Okay, now it's definitely working, but... Seems like Streamlabs changed something in terms of my default mic settings. Let me just fix that straight away if that's a thing. Main sound devices. Where is it? This? No, that just allows me to disable it. Okay. A little bit of a rough start to a stream. There's nothing I can do about that, I suppose, now. Oh well, as long as this works, then it's okay. Yeah, for some reason it was set to like default, but I wasn't getting like a preview of the audio levels. So hopefully it's okay now. I also tweaked my filter settings for the microphone, so this is a little bit of a test in terms of setting a little bit higher than it was before, and I hope it's not too loud. Actually, let me just try something here because I have a particular setup that allows me to test it. Just before we get into it. Into the extra stream. So yeah, I do have a headset, believe it or not. But I only use it for a special case. Not. But I only use it for a special case. Not. But Yep. That's good. Don't want that looping in over you guys. Should be fine at least. Cool. Okay, well let's do an actual intro to today's stream then. So today we are playing Timberborn, which I've been looking so much forward to, and I really hope that waiting has paid off. I've played the demo a little bit on stream and off stream as well. So let's dive right in, shall we? This is a brand new game that just came out on Steam like yesterday, but I had some other stuff I needed to do like earlier today. There we go. So unfortunately I didn't have the time to play earlier today, but here we are. Yeah, so we're now in early access. Nice. Just turn the volume on. Actually, maybe I need to be in performance mode disabled. Okay, let's see here. Let's try and take that down to like 30%. Okay, 20%. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. I do like having actual video game audio and music playing rather than having my own music playing because, you know, atmosphere and stuff, it's part of game design. Can I actually? No, I cannot. Very well. Just curious. So if we say new game, so there's 2 factions in the game, and yeah, you know, I did see a YouTuber play this, and as he said, like, to unlock reach average well-being of 8 while playing Folktales. So these are the ones that we're like starting out with. Easygoing but hardworking folktales are expert farmers. They respect nature and it rewards them with plentiful bounties. Their motto: comfort, food, and sturdy wood. Yes. Right. I remember this as well, so recommended map is plain since it's a 256 by 256 map. Diorama 50 by 50, that sounds really small. It was very interesting. I mentioned this when playing the demo as well, that the map sizes are kind of the inverse of RimWorld. In RimWorld, they kind of allow you to go really high, but recommend that you do very small maps because the game can't really handle it. Ooh, I think this is new because, you know, no demo and stuff, so we have difficulties. So what's the difference here? You want a challenge? Well, I do want a challenge. Settlement starts with moderate resources. Droughts are milder at the beginning but intensifies over time. That sounds good. What's easy? You're still learning or want a relaxed city building experience. Your settlement starts with an abundant supply of resources. Beavers consume less food and water, and droughts are rare and short. And what's hard? Humans did not make it and neither will you. Oh man, okay. Your settlement starts with scarce resources. Droughts are severe and become even worse over time. Sharpen your incisors. What does... I guess that's like the biological term for beaver teeth? I guess? I don't know. But we do probably want to start with normal. And we can adjust these settings too. Okay. Drought duration handicap. 50% for 7 cycles. 5 to 9 days. Wow. Okay. Well, let's get this started though. And I've got Stream Raiders. It should be ready. I did need an update. Hey Occam, great game. Yeah, I hope so. I've played the demo, but I had, since it did come out yesterday, but I was playing Genshin Impact all day yesterday. Had a lot of event stuff to catch up to. I wanted to do the main quest line as well, so I didn't end up playing it. Coincidentally, it's not the only game that just came out. The other one is called Scrapnauts, which I've also got on my like list of to-dos. And I haven't played it. I was intending to play the demo at some point, maybe even on stream, but never ended up doing it. So now it's just 1.0 release and we're just kind of like here now, I guess. Okay. So this looks very different. So this is now a free by free, okay. Migrate population, what does that do? There's no other districts in range. Oh, okay, so this is like a district center. Cool, cool. To put the game, no, the stream on performance mode, just so that we get a bit of better FPS. This map looks... Yeah, this is the exact same map I played in the demo, okay. Hopefully, like, we can actually make it somewhere this time, though, instead of dying of food shortage and stuff. But yeah, Occam, I hope you're doing well. Is the sound just really low? How is it on stream if I disable performance mode so that I can monitor this? Oh yeah, it's like really quiet. Is it okay on your guys' end? So I can bump it up. Let's try it at 25% maybe. No, it is playing. It's just very quiet. Like if I took this up, you would definitely hear it. But I don't want to be like sort of muddled by having a lot of music, like loud music playing in the background. So getting this mixing correct, 30 to 40% seems okay. Yeah, so we'll just stick it in the middle for now. And then for the next stream, I can watch the VOD back and see what it's like. For now though, I really just want to get into playing, because I've not been playing games all day and yeah. What every new settlement needs are logs. Yep. Okay, so I know that. UI is like very different now though. Have some days off and been streaming, watching other streams. Also saw Timberborn yesterday. Yeah, and some streamers have been able to stream it like before the game came out even. Since they got like, you know, early access keys. Which I would have loved to get in like early access key thing, but I also I also acknowledge that I'm not a big streamer in any way, so it's completely understandable that they would focus their attention to people that are more well-rounded. I have been wanting to diversify into YouTube content though, but it was my plan this week, but then I ended up doing other stuff because I had like some issues with my mod. Cut trees. Okay, so we want to mark these trees for cutting. And probably the same with these. So yeah, I just ended up like not having the time I needed to do in order to try and edit some videos together, which I have experience doing that, but yeah, it's just been so long that I need like to get back into it. I even have all the program and everything like set up. Okay, maybe not there then. Didn't notice that one tree. Ooh, getting used to this UI is gonna be a little bit of a... Very well. Yeah, now you get like access to all the fancy things that they locked in the demo, so this is cool. The fuck is the challenge? Hey Andre, are you confused now? You better be. Nah. It's just my challenge to you when we start the RimWorld run is to how should we put it? Like only use weapons that are like what would we even call it? Not makeshift weapons, but like improvised weapons. That's what it would be called. Okay, so do we need... They have workers in here, but do you need... Okay, so this is actually just a transport thing now. Okay, so we do need a builder's hut. Or whatever the heck it was called. Demolish buildings and resources. Plants trees, cut trees. Priorities, oh this is nice. Labor, hauling post, builder's hut. But this is locked though. Not enough science points, so we can't build a builder's hut. Okay. Well... Huh. Gatherer flag. Lumberjack flag. Scavenger flag. Science inventor. But we need logs to do that, so what? Hey? Am I missing something here? I think the town center thing has builders too, but then why is nothing happening? They're just standing around doing nothing. Because they have these two workers here, but it just says transport goods between warehouses when idle. So I think you're right, but then why are they not doing anything? That is what I don't understand. Because I marked trees for cutting. And I put down 2 lumberjacks flags, but they're not building them for some reason. Let's try putting down a gatherer flag as well, see if that gets built, I guess. Surely it's not because it's like outside their work hours. Doesn't strike me as it would. Hey, the restream bot seems to be working today as well. 2-year challenge doesn't seem that hard. Well, I have a theory that hold on. District center, we've got 4 employed now and one of the lumberjacks flag, but they're not doing anything. Yeah. District center, district gate. Path. There's a path between these places. It's within the range of the town center, so... Oh wait, okay, so they are building it. Okay, I guess it was just outside their working hours or something? Huh. Because this guy is definitely doing... Okay, I was just being impatient, I guess. Seemed a little bit weird though. Yeah, and then we can store all the logs here. But yeah, I don't know, and I don't think that the improvised weapons necessarily add to your damage output. Oh, also, I got the, I figured it out. There was a mod you needed in order to do a colonist versus colonist gladiator battles, but you can totally do it. Oh, I just think that you'll probably not end up doing any damage with it. That's my theory. So these we can make these lodges, and they can be stacked on top of each other if you do it right. But I guess we want to start collecting water and food first before we do anything else. But yeah, so we can basically have like fights, make him slimy with fishes. I mean, you can also use a piece of wood or beer bottles as improvised weapons. The problem with using food is that it rots over time, so that's another thing you'd have to consider. But I'm very excited to see how it's gonna go tomorrow with the new colony, because I honestly have no idea what's gonna happen. Rotting slime. Okay, so if we build them here, they can reach pretty far. So we want to build this within the range of all the green areas. And then I guess we want to build all the houses where it's not green. Rooftop terrace. Oh, this is cool. Then we can make the campfire, which was available in the demo, but... Oh, right. Can't even make stairs yet because that's locked behind research. If I remember correctly, there should be... Yeah, there's a ramp up there, though. But yeah, I've been like... messing around with it today to make sure that it's all working as intended. There were some things that I had to like spend a bit of time working with, which is why the stream today started so late, because that ended up taking more time, and then as a result I ended up you know, cooking dinner later and eating later, and then now we're here. Right, Arkham? Thanks for the look, buddy. To be the alpha male. Now, unfortunately, there's nothing in there that like, because there's like in the ideology there is a leader, but you cannot fight over leadership. That's not a thing, unfortunately. But every time we do, and how is it again? I think it's like, I can't remember how I set it up in the ideology. We can change it still, of course, because we haven't started, but it's going to be something along the lines that whenever you start a gladiator fight, and if it proceeds well, then it's going to trigger a raid. And we can do gladiator fights between slaves and prisoners as well. Oh god, Carol the Vampire, hello. Don't think I've seen you before. What's all this about? Shadows around you stretch and swirl. 1,000 glowing red eyes race around your feet. Form appears before you with pale skin and glowing red eyes. Flashes his white fangs and bows. With a low soft voice he says, "Greeting from the realm of shadows. I have opened this door between our realms. Shall we adventure together for a while?" Okay, I see. So that was an introduction from you. Hello there, Carol. And welcome to the chat. Interesting emote there as well. Why does it have like a red balloon in there? Huh. Don't think I've ever had anyone come in and introduce themselves that way. That's very interesting. but welcome nonetheless. We're playing some Timberborn today because it just got released, and I've been kind of looking forward to this game, so that's what's on the menu. We were just talking about some RimWorld though. Like raids, so sounds fun. Yeah, it was kind of like a way to, it's intended as a way to get raids to trigger for us, because you know how it ends up being that time passes by so freaking slowly eventually and nothing ever happens. So to try and mitigate that, I've made it possible for us to literally trigger the raids in RimWorld once we get started. What else did I do? Because there's like a lot of stuff in there. Of course we have all the new medals, but beyond that there's... Like, you complained about not having enough armors and weapons the last time. Yeah, Andre, this time you have plenty of options, and I have no idea which ones are the better options at this point. I guess we're just gonna speed through the night because they'll all be sleeping. So I could buy Men in Black and then fight them. No, Andre, you cannot. How are things on your side of the world? Like in Denmark? It's okay. It's okay. If we're talking like me specifically, it's a little bit of a different story. I am okay myself, but yeah, it's a little bit hectic. Yeah, Men in Black is... Men in Black normally spawn in with a revolver, Andre, and since we're doing a medieval run, the event... I don't even know actually if it gets... That's actually a good question. I wonder if it gets patched by Remedieval or if it just straight up gets removed. I'm actually not sure. But you can't buy it in the TTK store because you've never been able to on my stream. So expect the same this time around. But since we... Because what did you want to do with the Men in Black? Right, so you wanted to fight them. I mean, in theory, we could trigger the raid with one gladiator fight and then take some of those raiders captive and then trigger another one. Or you could just fight them. Yeah, that as well. Also, I've set it up so that gladiator fights are like a good thing. Is also, if you die, everyone gets mood buffs instead of debuffs. So if someone in the colony ends up dying, it's considered a glorious death or something to that end. So it's a colony that's literally designed, or an ideology that's designed for a colony to promote combat and not be worried about people dying. Sure, Carol. What are you gonna suggest? I mean, this is literally the first time I'm playing it after the demo. Legal murder. I mean, only in our ideal legend, so if you do it... See, that's the thing. When you buy a pawn into the colony with TTK, they need to be converted to the ideal legend first. And I have never messed with ideal legend in RimWorld, so I don't know how it works, to be quite honest. Start building a little dam here though, just so we have this pool of water. Of course, we'll also want to dam up this place. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wanting to do. It's a pretty far stretch though, so I do want some food going in too before we end up consuming all these berries. So I did play the demo, Carol, so I do recognize this map because this is literally the same map that was in the demo. Of course, the demo was a little bit harder though because, you know, they limited how far you could go. So hopefully it's gonna be fine. But yeah, I think that's definitely a good call. Because the river starts like all the way up here, right? All the way up there. Oh yeah, that was a demo for this. They put that out like a good how many weeks before the game was like released the other day. So some of the people that got early access to the final, or to this release early access version, started out by playing the demo, and then they got the keys, I guess, and then, well, they played this version, or whatever is closest to this in terms of what they got. Wow, we can continue. We build a water pump, small warehouse. I mean, you say you want to build a small warehouse. I guess that's for all our food. Let's put that right around the middle, maybe, just so that it's all centralized. So yeah, I have played like the base game, but it was like a little bit different. For one, the district center was a 4x4 and had like a builder's post on top of it, so you could build builders posts from the beginning, but now it's something you gotta unlock in this labor tab. No, yes, labor. You need the builders huts. So it's very peculiar trying out something and then it's like very different on the actual early access release. So yeah, guess we're just gonna be waiting for these loggers to pick up wood. How many spare people do we have? We can actually just tune this down. All right, Andre. Have the map builder and make maps and give them to the devs. Wonder if there's gonna be like a workshop for that kind of stuff. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Wait, so you can't even grow stuff to begin with? Or no, that's the wrong category. Duh. So if we pop down some carrots, let's just do a nice unhealthy monoculture for now, because I don't think there's like anything in the game that really punishes you for doing a monoculture. So just whatever works, I suppose. I believe that's what it's called, at least, monocultures, when you're only growing one type of crop. Oh, hey, Cellfire. It's been a while since I've seen you. 2 a.m. Oh. What are you doing up at 2 a.m.? I was going to sleep, but I see you on. Okay. Yeah, I was supposed to start earlier today, but I ended up having to do some RimWorld modding. Well, watching you, yes, but... Is it really that important to watch me? Then get some sleep? Or maybe you don't have anything planned tomorrow. But hey, it's good to see you back. Is there a melee role for your religion? Yes, Andre, there will be. Gonna buy this game. Have you played the demo, Cellfire? Because I don't know if it's actually still available, but if the demo is available... No. Okay, yeah, I played the demo on stream a couple... Like, it must have been a week or two ago. So... It's literally the same map as this one that I played on with the same faction. It was just very different in terms of how certain things worked. And you couldn't go that far, like a lot of the tech was unlocked. But yeah, I'm really curious to see how far it can go, some of the more advanced features in here. Because I really love games that have terrain deformation. It's just so fucking cool. And a game about manipulating water just takes me back to some of the older games that have been out for many, many years. What's a good one even? Nah, not really. There's like some really cool physics-based games out there that do some interesting simulations, but... I guess Cities Skylines has, you know, pretty cool water. Like, you can make actual dams with it if you wanted to. But this seems a little bit less finicky and approachable. 1254. Yeah, it's 1955 here. You're canceling tomorrow for Rimworld. What the fuck, Andre? What were you planning tomorrow? Not sure about the districts in the game, so I didn't buy it. Oh, you mean the districts mechanic? Yeah, I don't know what that's all about now. I think that's like a my guess is that that is a game optimization feature, but also like you can have multiple districts, right? If I understand it correctly. Still getting used to the new UI because this looked different in the demo. Where the hell would it be? Not decoration. Because that's the distribution post. That's not what I'm looking for. Log pile. This is just all housing. Water, food, wood, metal. So I guess it's none of those. Not power either. That's science. That's its own thing. Yeah, but it splits your town up in the supplies, etc. Oh yeah, oh here it was. That's the district center. Establish a district with its own population, resources, and an isolated path network. Employs builders. Right, but is there... Are you forced to use this? Is there like a build limit in terms of how far away you can build things from a district? Because if there's not, you can just not use the district gates, I guess. Also, I don't know if there's like multiple factions, so I don't know if that's a thing too. You think there is? I mean, I can build a road out there. Construction site is too far from builders. But that's like a bit of a different thing. There. Yes. Okay. Okay. Hey, we completed the tutorial that I didn't even pay attention to. Nice. But yeah, as far as I understand, like, if you connect road up to, or paths up to pre-existing paths to your district, then it extends that build area out, right? And then later you can build the builder's hut that extend the range out from these. So I assume you can just keep building. So unless there's an actual, like, you can only have this many builder's huts and such, then it shouldn't be a problem. Boundary. That boundary on goes so far, I thought. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. In the demo, you couldn't build, like, districts weren't a thing, so I don't know either. Okay. Do we want some... Because I'm just like taking a gander around. Okay, so if we put a gatherer's flag there, we can also collect these berries. Yeah, we'll see eventually. Like if I don't cock this up and we just end up having our entire colony lost. Oh, a weird village party. Okay, Andre. Well, it's only from... It's not until like 1 AM at the earliest. But yeah, I do hope to play RimWorld tomorrow. Starting up the colony and messing around with the Idea Legion and a lot of other stuff. And we should have like plenty of time before we actually get started, because taking some time to look at the Idea Legion and World Gen and stuff's probably gonna take like maybe an hour. So even if we start at 1, chances are it's gonna be like much later until we actually begin playing the colony. I am looking forward to it though. It's also been so much work getting it ready, but it's finally there. I was looking at making the TTK purchase list customized today, but yeah, figuring out how GitHub Pages themes like work in terms of customization in relation to like the one that Sorrento is using, I could not quite grasp my head around that. So That's correct. You can grab coins. Yeah, because I have reset the coins as well, so that database is reset. Meaning that you will start from scratch. Okay, so we have a forest in the way. So we can either like demolish trees in order to make this dam much closer, which is kind of what I want to do. But if I do it diagonally, it will be like twice as expensive than if I just do a straight line from like over here. Granted, we'll have more land if that is irrigated if I do it from... we could actually just do it from here to begin with, I suppose. Because we can have more than one dam, right? Screw it. I'm taking the executive decision that this is what we're doing now. And they can walk on top of this as well, so if I extend this over, we can build on the other side of the water and even get to these trees. And if I understood it correctly, yeah, so these birch trees provide only one log, and the pine trees provide two. And there should somewhere on the map be like a third type of tree that gives you 3 logs instead of 2. But... well, I'm saying this map, assuming that there is on this, that it's a thing on all maps, but that's just what I heard. Maple trees, they give a whopping 8 logs. There it is. Damn, look at how many sea levels we have here, though. Holy shit. 1, 2, 4, 8. Huh. So you're insinuating that that might be another fir tree type? Actually, what am I doing? We can probably just look in here. There seems to only be 3. Birch, pine, and maple. Okay, so... it doesn't take that much longer for pine trees to grow. And though it takes twice as much time for a maple tree to grow, you gain like 4 times as many resources, so... planning for the long haul, hey? Oh, we're just not hitting that edge there, okay. It's okay. Our farmers are just sitting around though, so the question is, should we expand the growth zone? I had this problem in the demo too. It's like so hard to tell where the grass starts and where the... like on these transitional zones. I really need that RimWorld UI that tells you what you're looking at. But I guess there's nothing else to it than to try and plant it and see if it grows. Oh. Well. Those plants are finally done. The way I set it up is that I built 2 farmhouses because I figured out in the tutorial that, right, you can set their prioritized actions, so they can either prioritize harvesting or planting. So if you tell them to do planting, they will always try and replant as soon as there's a tile available, even if there's like fully grown crops. And that seemed to be a good idea to a certain extent. Because you also do want to always be harvesting when there's something available, so that's why I built 1 of each, because then we can assign a worker to each priority instead of both both doing the same. We have a lot of logs now though, but these are expensive, 20 per, so 2, 4, 8, 6... 2, 4, 8, 6? Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8... 10, 12, 14, so 140 logs. It's a little bit short. Hey, don't judge Selfire. I'm counting in a foreign language here. So, what's your excuse? Okay, we do seem to be fine on water. All these barrels have been filled up nicely. Is it gonna be enough though? Now that is different, completely different story. And I think I actually kind of want to get started on building houses up here. So like not down in the lowlands, because we want to have as much surface area for growing crops as possible. And I can't build like up in height until we get some research done, so let's put this here, I would say. And then we take the mirrored version and put it next to it. And these can fit 3 inhabitants, and we have 10. So if we do 4 houses, we should be good. Can you push water uphill? Yes. If you look on the Steam page, I'm pretty sure they also showed in some gameplay footage, you can make these irrigation towers. So I don't know if that's like, I guess that counts as pushing it upwards, but yeah, so you can also do a water dump, but all the water has to currently be like manually pumped by your beavers and put into like storage containers, and then from being manually harvested, it can be deposited in different places. But yeah, I don't think there might not be any like automated system, if that's what you're thinking. There is like a power system in the game, but that's like, you know, you can put water wheels in and then you can attach a shaft to that and then put it into a building to be used for things. Yeah, so you can make like workshops and stuff. And these have like, well, maybe they've changed it. Huh. Yeah, they've changed these. So now there's like square windows in the middle part. I wonder what that does. There's like a circular disc in the front, and that's where a shaft can enter in. Now, I'm not entirely sure what those square holes are. If just decorative, they might just be. Not too sure. .9 days and we have our first drought. Okay, should be fine. It's called a window, yes. Well, unless there's like something else that you can hook in there, but I don't think there is. Alternatively, of course, you can also take the water from up here, which is pretty high, and, you know, cut in some rivers through the terrain so that it just naturally flows down where you want it to be. Because it does go from high to low, so unless you're building in a place like way over here, which that would be very difficult, I think. Yeah, as long as you're building like any sea level below where the water sort of originates from. Actually, that's a very interesting question. What happens if you dam up this place? Will it fill up with water? Like a huge tub, basically, and then flow out the top? Or will it just stay level to where those rocks are at? Yeah, exactly. Because this is a water source. But if it just like keeps spreading out, then it should fill upwards too. Must try that. Yeah, but it's pretty far away, so flood the whole map. Well, I wonder. That's a very good question. But you probably couldn't flood the whole map because there's only so many source blocks, so you're only generating so much water at a time. So even if you pushed it all the way up, it would just distribute evenly across the map. And I guess it would like, oh man, like this area over here, for instance, would be flooded. Because all of this is like canyon area, creating some islands and stuff. But that does create the question though, because the water exits the map out here. So what happens if you dam up this place? I guess that means you're just flooding this entire lake then, so that it gets like one level higher. That's a lot of stuff that that I want to try out now. New well-being score. It's cool. So can we like set these priorities to very high? Thank you, please. Guess if water hits edge of map anywhere, it drains. See, that's also what I'm gonna assume. But then what if you dam up all the edges of the map? Then it doesn't have anywhere to go. just think about that, right? Because the dam blocks, the dam blocks that you have in the beginning, they have like a small opening in the top here, right? So the water will flow over beyond that point, so it'll fill up to that. What would that be? So there's like a 20% left, and then that rest is gonna overflow. Yes, these dams have spillways, but you can make the levee, and these are completely solid. So we just build levees all the way up. They're gonna be super expensive to do, I think, but wait, no, they're actually cheaper to build than the actual dam pod itself. So yeah, if you just build levees all around the map, you're gonna be like, yeah, 12 logs. So if you build levees all around the map, will you just like make a huge tub and just... Surely it's gonna evaporate over time from just being like flowing water, right? Right? Surely. Wow, that's gonna be like fucking... That's gonna be a project though. That's something that's gonna take literally... How long would that even take? Because the thing is, as you're like filling up the edge of the map, you know, you have to keep moving your beavers further and further up and make like infrastructure so that they can survive higher up when you're flooding the rest of the map, I guess. But that could be like an insane achievement, like flood the entire map just because you can, maybe. I don't know. Also, some of our beavers are dying from old age. Do need to have some more houses. Dried out and died. Wait, what? Huh? What? Dry season is not here yet, right? The drought is only incoming. Why is... So the water's not building up enough to go into that extra area? Huh? Really? Well, that sucks. This is also different, by the way. In the demo, the plants didn't die whenever the land below it dried up. They just became like non-growing, but you could still harvest them. Unless these were... Okay, these might be plants that... or carrots that hadn't completely grown. Yep. Drought season is here, so... Yeah? How is there still water here? Oh, there we go. Failed the dam. Should be cool. Have hundreds of workers? Not exactly. I have 10 beavers in total. And these guys only procreate if I build houses for them, I'm pretty sure. So if these houses are not built by the time the last beavers are dying off, then we get no more new children. As far as I'm aware. But yeah, I didn't expect us to build this dam by the end or start of the first drought season. And we've got like stored water here, so we should be good on water. We also have 300 and something food, so it's nice now that it does actually show you like drought in progress for 2.6 days. So in the demo it didn't tell you how long a drought would last. It just said that, oh, drought is coming in, and it wouldn't tell you like how soon. But yeah, these carrots here, it's drying out and will die in 1 day, right? So these grown plants are not an issue. They'll like stick around still. So you can still harvest your crops if they're fully grown right after the drought hits. So you don't have to prioritize harvesting of crops. It's more important to like prioritize planting, right? So that you make sure you're always growing something. Well, as it waits a day. Well, true, I guess, but eventually you'll have more and more beavers to help you collect all the food, so I don't imagine that being the problem. The main reason why my colonies or you would die in the demo is just because the second drought season is like super long, so you only have like a very small limited amount of time in the demo to prepare for that very extensive drought, and once that drought ends and you're still alive, then the demo ends. So very, very short, relatively speaking. So you can basically download the demo and play it for a couple of hours worth of time, and then yeah, should have gotten the gist of what you're like buying into if you were to purchase the game. Yeah, but you're right, some of these crops did die before we got a chance to harvest them, but that's okay. The storage building is also at capacity anyway, so that is another factor to consider. Let's put one there though. Spirit food seems like a heap for 10 people. Yes. Yes. There's also water though. A little bit worried about the water. Also, we've killed all the plants over here. And what about over here? Okay, so we can still reach those trees. Oh, and we can get over to the other side. So we should be able to do something like this and this. So if we go into the wood section here, should be able to put down this. Construction site is too far from builders? Really? Oh shoot, okay, so it doesn't count as a path across. Or like the beavers can walk across, but it's not. That's dumb. Unless... Oh, okay. I have to actually... Oh, that's new. I don't think that was in the demo. Is this actually built? I think it's built. It just looks very, very bright compared to everything, so yeah. I thought it was like a hologram. Okay, now, right? Yeah, now it doesn't complain. So like it'll make that green path line to show you all the things that are connected. Oh, okay. What's this though? So notice how like some of it's like red all the way to the left, going into orange, yellow, and then green. Is that like to indicate the range of this building? It's like an estimate maybe. Because it might be. Just sucks when you're like slightly colorblind when it comes to yellow and green being colors that are very close to each other, if that's how it's supposed to work. Forecast unknown. Well, the water is coming in here again, but you can see it happens very gradual. Right? And that's what I mean, like it takes some time to fill up this riverbed. And it only really fills up areas where, like, how should we say it? Gets, like, cut off, or however you would put it. We do have some logs there, but we can... Okay, so we cannot do that, but we can pause the building, right? We turn it off, but we can also just delete it, I suppose. Let's see. So we want a water wheel in order to start processing this wood into lumber. Cool, cool. Where do we want to do this one though? Preferably close to where we have our logs already. But now, see, the thing is, I don't think there's like any... Yeah, it's measured in horsepower. So there's no like difference in terms of like if I were to place it this way or this way. As long as it's put in a body of water, it should function. Which is a little bit weird because like over here you'd imagine it be borderline still standing water. Like there'll be a little bit of flow into there, but not enough to actually move a water wheel, right? Because eventually it would just fill up and be partially stagnant water. But if we put this here, do a lumber mill, and see that's the thing though, if those square holes on the side are windows and not adapters or power. See, I don't think that's the case, Cellfire. Don't think that's the case. It's a little bit annoying too that I can't flip this because that would be more like useful to me at the moment. So if you go into power, you have these shaft turns and stuff. Okay, it does seem like... Okay, you can you? I think you can do it on any side maybe. If that's the case, then I don't care. It does seem like it does actually allow for it. Oh, okay. That's just super weird when you've played the demo though. Because in the demo, all the like the 6 sides on the long edges of this building were, I'm pretty sure, had those circular adapter nodes that's on the front there, indicating that like where you could hook things up, I guess. But they probably just decided to not do that then. But wait, can't we just hook it up directly then? Yeah, let's just do this. And then we can just do like a T-junction if I do need more power. Because I'm pretty sure this doesn't, yeah, it only uses 50 horsepower, so we can power more things with that one wheel. But how does this work with like, that's a good question now. Because this is obviously connected with road, but these are not. So are these within build range? I guess they would have to be within range of the... Oh right, I forgot. Roads, they extended out from the road, not like only up next to it. Right. So that's not an issue. How are we doing on houses though? Yeah, we have 9 beavers, but because we haven't really had room for more. So I believe for this faction that's how you manage the population, probably. Can you stack the water wheels like on top of each other? Power. I mean, you can put them, stack them next to each other, but I don't... That's actually a good question. I would assume that transfers more power. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Wait, does that mean I could also put them like this and then hook them up with like those nodes here? That would be kind of weird. At least if you think about how gears work. Because for every time you transfer from one gear to the next, you reverse the rotation of the gear, so... Oh man. But I don't think I think it's best not to think too much about that whole conundrum. Because of course, you know, when you're doing it this way, then the opposing gear rotates still at the same like direction. But yeah, I mean, couldn't you like imagine if I hooked like extended this out in a straight line and did another water wheel that would have to rotate in the opposite direction to add power instead of just you know, because then they would out, what do we call it? Like even out. Gonna get confusing fast, yeah. I think you're just supposed to view these as like power cables or whatever, but in like timber tech. Okay, I have marked these trees for cutting. And this is occupied, so that's not an issue. Yeah, no unemployed beavers in district. And that should refer to this district still. So, room for 3 in each. That means we can have another 2 at the moment. Alright. This is like the annoying part where it's like, I really want to get these trees out of the way so that we can start building there, but I don't want to use a destroy thing. Yeah, because all the resources will be lost if you do it that way. Now, granted, I could cancel the selection of these trees and these, and then just focus down on those that I actually want removed right now. There's a little bit of microing that seems a bit unnecessary. But I guess that's how it's gonna be. Depends on how many gears it went through. Yes. Exactly. And that's like what makes it a little bit weird. If you think about it logically. I guess there's no reason to have this gatherer flag here, nor this other one, because these bushes are like not growing fast enough. And where was it? Was it under? Yeah, plants, trees, and bushes. So you need to unlock blueberries in order to grow them. No sound on water wheel? There's sound, it's just very, very subtle. I've also turned the game sound down quite a bit because I'm streaming, of course. But Occam was in here earlier, said that around when I was like setting up the sound, he said around 35 was okay, 35%. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, is that because I went out of like a particular view? Now all the water looks different. It's definitely built up now, which is nice. So yeah, the water level is also much higher now. Yeah, this water is like basically standing still, right? It's not moving in a particular direction. Let's see here, network power supply and demand. So it does just provide 180. Should be placed in water on a river bank. So what if you place it in water on a lake bank? What does this guy complain? Oh, not enough stuffs to harvest, eh? So all of a sudden he like just cut all the trees down. Put one there to see. Sure. I mean, it still says 180. There's nothing that prevents me from putting it here. How expensive is it? 50. I'm not putting that down just to test it. It's 50 logs. Maybe later when we have more of a resource overflow, but 50 logs is maybe a little bit too spicy at the moment. I was thinking, okay, if it would be like 12 logs or something, I would do it, but that's maybe a little bit early. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Maybe another time. You need tree planters. Yes, I know, I know. Hey Andre, welcome back. Good to see that the YouTube restream thing is working though. I basically, this time, I did remember to start up the restream chat, so it's just like sitting there in the background. And I think that seems to do the same thing. I tried looking up why the restream bot wouldn't like pass on the messages earlier. But I just couldn't find any information about the situation online anywhere, so I decided just to say fuck it and assume that this is just how you have to do it now. And in case anyone's curious what that is, it's like, if you notice for Andre it says YouTube, right, and it's the restream bot, so it's Andre on YouTube writing in because apparently he can watch the stream in a better quality there with his poopy internet at the moment. And then the restream bot just channels the chat messages over to Twitch and other places. Might just be Twitch. I don't actually know. But yeah, the general gist is that with restream, I can put the feed out to like Facebook and YouTube and such. And then if people prefer watching through there or discover the channel through there, they can like see all the chat in here, but also write from their respective, like, what would you call it, like wherever they're watching, and then everyone else can respond. Used to never watch Twitch because it would buffer. Okay. Yeah, so that's like, that's just a, what do you call it? Like something I'm offering you guys as an alternative. And I do also want to get into like making YouTube content, right? So, but that would probably be on a different channel if and when I get to do that. How many beavers do we have? We have 11 now. Okay. Okay, okay. Now we have back down to 10 because Jabia died of old age. Can watch in 720p but not in 1080. For now, right, Andre? The question is, do we need like more water barrels for the next drought season? Let's put some water barrels up there, because these are like very tiny. They only have capacity for 30 each. And that's the thing I noticed in the demo, because they did show off that there is a large water tank which has a capacity of 300. But you need to research that. Maybe. Oh shoot. I totally forgot you guys. Hold on. You guys want to do some Stream Raiders? Got that ready and to go, actually. I just completely forgot about it because getting so much into this other game, but let's get this started. Because we did just start a new map. Holy frick, there's a lot of dudes in here. Where to put down a captain unit? Wait, orc? Have they always been in this event? What are they? They're melee, really. They don't shoot like hockey pucks at you. Okay. Let me just put down a ranged buffing unit. So if you put your ranged units out around my musketeer there, you do get a buff. only range damage units. So if we stay around this corner, that should be pretty good. Something like this, maybe. The Schmursta is here. Map info, still random. It's funny that it doesn't show you once you enter the map, but that's probably in case you have like re-roll tokens and stuff. There was something I wanted to see. Oh right, the daily quest thing. Bombers, okay. Whatever, game. Whatever. Yeah, it didn't... Oh, that did upgrade. Allow me to upgrade this buster at least. Anything else? Nope. Alright, so we'll return back to Timberborn, but first I do need a drink. Because I mean it is Friday, so gotta start the weekend, right? I mean it's late Friday for me, but whatever. We've gotten a little bit started. So, Carol, right? Given the interesting introduction you came with, are you into like pen and paper and D&D and that kind of stuff? Because I kind of suspect that you are. But you can say so yourself. Tell me if I'm wrong. I guess with it being Vampire Fiend, it would be more fitting to do Vampire the Masquerade. Or whatever it's calling in. Never play it myself, but I've heard that it should be very interesting. That actually reminds me. What was it called again? It was like some D&D additional content. Shoot, what was it called? It's like been promoted by a lot of different places and it had a Kickstarter and stuff. All focused, and it's all focused around like a more dark setting, so vampires and werewolves and that kind of stuff. Including like new rules on how to like become a vampire and that. Grim Hollow, that's what it was called. God damn, that like super like slipped my mind. Ravenloft? No. Grim Hollow. Grim Hollow it was. But yeah, there was like a newer Kickstarter campaign recently where they wanted to do like monsters for that series basically. And if you were in the Kickstarter and you pledged for that particular book that they were promoting, you could actually also buy Grim, like the core books and stuff. Still waiting for it, of course, because you know they're not gonna ship it all until the stuff that they actually were working for, trying to like get funding for in the Kickstarter is done. So, but it's pretty cool. Can always use more monsters and that like. One of my friends on the Discord, he also bought like a oh, what was that actually called? Now I can't even remember. Because that was like something that it like contained rules for flying airships and naval combat and a lot of other stuff, like really cool stuff. But I also can't remember what that one was called. Also had like avian-like races that you could play as. Really cool stuff. Unable to get all required materials. Okay, well we have the logs here, so... What are you lying to me about? Unable to acquire all materials. Okay, so we're making planks. What about research though? Okay, so we're just making free research a time. We have 30. Okay, can we use that to good effect? Because we definitely want to start growing some trees. 60 research, okay. But yes, definitely want to do that before we completely exhaust our wood population. Because I do believe they do grow naturally. If like irrigated, but yeah. That's only gonna last for so long. Know something fun? Oh, I always love when you ask that, Andre. Let me hear it. So what do you have this time? Seems to be like a running thing for some reason. The hell? Okay, so we have room for 15. Do we want to make more houses? But obviously we don't want to make too many beaver babies to the point where we can't like harbor them or whatever. But yeah, maybe we should just like make all this food as well. Though I guess they can't quite keep up at the moment, so there's room for expansion here. The big oof might be water at some point, right? Because the thing is, even if I add like a dam up here to overflow water down, or here or whatever, it wouldn't really increase the amount of water storage in this area. Now you can do some sneaky stuff where you like blow down a crack or whatever, like a small ravine downwards here along the edges, and that acts as like a buffer. But I don't know. If you give somebody in RimWorld the melee role, he can't do anything else than hauling and all that shit and research. Why research? I don't know. I think there's also a mod for that, and if that ends up becoming super annoying, we can look at it. I did already add some mods that unrestrict Idea Legends stuff. I can't remember what it all did, but there's some different things in there. I think it was like a restriction on how many precepts and memes and all that stuff you could have. There was like some hard limits in there, but I overruled those with a mod, so hopefully that should be fine. Okay, we've got another drought incoming. 3 days. Yay! Sure, we'll be fine. Research seems so dumb for melee peeps. Maybe. Maybe. 70 research to unlock freaking stairs? Really? So it's cheaper to unlock the forester than it is to unlock stairs. That seems kind of weird. Granted, the forester is very essential, but I do find it weird. Of course, we want to put this guy somewhere that we have a lot of land. And I do want to put him on the other side of the river because food. Why not mining or something like that? I don't know. Ask Tinnen. Nothing to do in range. Wait, what? Did I not? Oh, I didn't. I never marked these bloody trees. No wonder we're running out of wood. Okay. Oh, right. We might actually want a forester over here as well. That way we can continue to plant more berry bushes. How expensive is that building? That's not too bad. It's like mostly just planks. That's the annoying thing to get. But if we put one here, we can do a pretty good job. So we just mark all this. Extend what's already there, I suppose you could say. And then eventually we can re-enable that building when we get more beavers. I keep wanting to say dwarves for some reason, but that's just because I'm so used to all these colony building games with sea levels to be like dwarves or something. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm thinking that. Maybe it's because these are not humans and I'm immediately going to like dwarves or something. It seems kind of weird to me, but oh well. Mind works in mysterious ways, folks. So I would say we do a bit of a mixed thing. Oh right, so this only grows them, right? So you need... yeah, so we need to set aside lumber jacking flags, I suppose. I know we already have these, but I do want them more centralized, and these don't cost resources, right? No. Someone just has to go and build them. 10 out of 12. Yeah, that's like how many we have compared to demand, right? Okay, and that should be the drought in progress. Oh boy, I really hope this water is gonna last a long enough time, but it's only 1 day longer than the last season, so it's not too bad. I think in the demo it was like went from 1 or 2 days worth of drought to like 6 or 8 days of drought, just from one to the next. So it was like pretty insane. And since you could only build these small water barrels, you needed to have like a fuck ton of them, or like not a lot of beavers to share those resources. It was not easy. Okay, so now I know what's like... okay, so if I have like a tab open, that changes the water color to be more see-through. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want this one prioritized. Just need logs for it. Definitely don't want to run out of trees before we get that thing built, otherwise we're screwed. Because I guess you can technically kill all the trees before you like start planting your own. And then what do you do? It's kind of wild though that you can just plant them all next to each other like that. Real trees don't grow that way. I don't know why I went into like Tweety mode there. But yeah, real trees wouldn't be able to grow that close to each other. Wonder if that's something they'll change at some point. Probably not. It's like one of the most aggravating things when planting trees in RimWorld is the fact that they need space between each other. Like, it makes sense that they need like a tile between each other, but if you want like a nice looking orchard where they're all like in a grid pattern, yeah, you need to do some finicky stuff to let that happen. Otherwise the game's just gonna put it down sort of willy-nilly. Oh, you're right, the water wheel has stopped. Well, I guess that answers that question. So yeah, if I put it in here, it probably wouldn't work. There's storage limit? Yes. Yes, there is. But you build more warehouses. These have like 200 capacity, these small ones that I can build. So that is our current storage limit. Logs are stored in this separately, and we can have 180. And I believe... Nope. I thought this district center would also have room, but I guess that's I think the old one, like town center or whatever, used to have storage. So they probably changed that. Yeah. Build hamster wheel for power. Well... Not when the drought season is over. We're good again. As I said, it was only like a couple days, right? So it's already like past and now the wheel is turning again. But yeah, I know you can build these man-powered wheels, or beaver-powered wheels, I suppose they would be. So what else is fun, Andre? Give me what you got. I'm wondering if I should grow... Should we grow a lot of these trees over here? Okay, so that's just barely out of range. Use it to unmark planting areas. Okay. Like that. So we can do one more here. Why don't I just do all +8 trees? Because I'm running out of wood cell fire, and the maple trees take 24 days to grow. Days. And I need wood now. So that's why I'm doing a mix of the different trees, so that I can get some birch trees for like immediate like resupply of the wood stuffs. And then, or birch, yeah, for getting wood stuffs, and then pine for a more long-term plan, and maple for the long-term plan. Because of how long it's going to take to grow. So that is mainly why. So these guys can kind of reach almost all the way over, but not quite the whole way. So what if we do this? Does that extend the reach? Not really enough. Okay. It does mean you need another one out here, but that's okay. We can make like another forester in this area, and then they can help out each other. Got 5 splinters stuck into my foot. Ow. Just ow, Andre. What's it doing in your foot though? What are they doing in your foot? Should we plant more pine trees, or should we do maple trees in that area? Because the maple trees are going to take a fuck ton of time to grow, and this area alone is like, you know, 4 times as much wood as the same area covered by pine trees. So let's just do maple. It's not that much extra. I was on the roof and my flip-flop fell off. Okay. Did you also like slide down the roof with your bare feet all the way down, and then you just picked up a bunch of splinters or some crazy stuff like that? Because that sounds, if that's the case, that sounds like a very unintelligent move. Yeah, that's also what I was thinking, like wooden roof? He never said that it was wood splinters though. He just said splinters, right? So I do hope they were wood splinters though. Path that is. Unlock this. Oh, and you also need to unlock the... Oh my god, these are so expensive to unlock. What the hell? Metal platform. Suspension bridge. Oh wow. 6x1 suspension bridge. 3200 research. That sounds like a lot. Probably not in the long run, but right now it definitely is. Yes, wouldn't I don't got that netherite roof. Funny. Got a fatty man over there. It's this thing up in the left here. That's the science. And we produce free every time this building like runs through. It's got a productivity of 98%. Let's see, what about housing? So we can unlock these mini lodges. 1 inhabitant, a small lodge that fits a single beaver. Okay. 6 as well, and then 9. But this is like, again, research points that we don't have. So I guess we'll just like expand using these. Don't know how many to build though. I mean, we can house 18 freaking beavers at this point. So my worry is that we just suddenly have an explosive population spurt, and then yeah, maybe just cancel that. And then like I can't keep up in terms of all the other things that we needing to produce. So we have 14 beavers with room for 18. So that means we can employ more? Is that how it is? So I can actually put 2 more into the farm area here. Oh right, no, we have to remember they have to be adults. Right. Somebody should make a mod that adds netherite to RimWorld. I mean, I could do that. But actually doing stuff with the netherite, that's a completely different story though. Oh, so you also need to actually add paths to these. Okay. Huh. Really? No, they do still... No, you don't. Huh? This building isn't connected by paths. No, they have to have paths. Okay, well this doesn't look nice. I don't like this look at all. Because I don't think you had to do this in the demo. Yeah, I don't like this at all, because if I wanted this to be like a platform, you'd have these inwards facing like railings. That just looks really dumb. Rooftop terrace. So this has to be put on a rooftop? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I see. Place for beavers to relax and socialize in the evening. Must be placed atop other buildings, satisfy social life. It's got room for more than the The 3x3 campfire, that's kind of cool. Screw it, we're just building the rest. Imagine a blind man saying, I see. That's a good point. Like, no you don't. Well, it's just a figure of speech, so... To construct... How do I get rid of that path then? Okay. So it like lights up in red, but that was really hard to see during the day hours. So if I want to build on top of here, can I stack these platforms on top of each other? Yes, I can. So you don't have to have the double platform, right? My guess is that that's like for cases where you can just like get access to 2 different levels, maybe. Like using this as a test example of what you can do with this. Just to see. Her. So I guess I would do something like this. And then like this. This is gonna be a very weird looking structure, but they're gonna get like a freaking cool ass rooftop terrace here. Beavers act more like ants sometimes. We don't know where to go if there's no road to follow. I mean, that's a typical city building trope, right? You need everything to be connected with roads. I mean, I've played city building games since... What was the first one I actually did play? I think it must have been Pharaoh back in the day. And that was like my first encounter with, oh, these buildings need to be connected by road to function. Otherwise people won't move in and that kind of stuff. Which, like having played Age of Empires at that time and not quite grasping the concept, I guess, was a little bit different of a way to play. And I do also remember the whole like, oh, I want to select these people and move them where I want to in games like Pharaoh and such, but also in more relevant games like Settlers. I remember playing Settlers 3 and being super frustrated, like, I want my builder to go over there! But you didn't have like direct control over your people because that's how the game works, right? But it was like a weird situation. Settlers was hard. Oh yes, tell me about it. Definitely agree. Especially like if you were a kid. There's a lot of... how would you say... complex features in there that are maybe like a little bit too much. Because you can't explore fog, so you don't know where to build. Also, like, you need to assign people to become like the prospectors or whatever they were called, so that you could figure out the composition of ores underground, and you're just sitting there, well, asking yourself as a kid, where's the gold deposit? Where's the stone deposit? And there's like a lot more micromanaging too, because you need to assign like work areas for everything. So it's like it's not just enough to build a forester's hut, because you also want to tell them to plant trees over there where the ground is more fitting. Okay, we've got some stream relators. Let's see, how many do we have in here? 13 allies. Okay, I have a... It's gonna be a tough one, but we can try. Let's try, though. Let's definitely try. I don't know if this buff was worth it, but I didn't really know what else to put down. A defensive buff up here could have done something. But where's a few units that we need to like buff our damage output? How many moves does it take to put an elephant in the fridge? The fuck kind of question is that, Andre? How many moves does it take? Like what? One, depending on how you do it, I guess. Like in RimWorld, it would just be one move, I guess. But it depends on how you define a move. Or actions. Oh, that sounds like you're talking D&D now. Okay, so who gets these? Arkham gets the 10 gold coins. Alrighty. Let's get on with the next one so we can get it back into some beaver action. Oh my god, there's just even more now? How are there this many enemies? We were like literally 7 freaking people in the past map. Holy bejesus. So they wanted me to do bombers? These guys. I'll try putting down a peppermint bomber. Hope I haven't placed them too close. I might have. Their range is gonna be sketchy as hell. Okay. Something along the lines of this. Some melee units. And then some kind of support. There we go. I think that's about the strategy that we might gonna roll with. Because any ranged units in here can of course shoot these batters if they're like out of range without getting hurt, but there's still all these orcs and stuff in the middle here that could create some havoc. So I guess that's why they put down a buster there. Having that healer is also going to be useful, but I do won't the monk like prioritize going towards these guys? Not sure. But yeah, all these are in defensive zones, so they won't move out of the way. So if you can outrange them, then you're pretty set. But the bomber here is kind of just going to kill himself, I think. I'm not talking about games, so you are talking about real life, huh? Depends. Does the elephant come pre-packaged or not? Do you have a forklift? Or is it elephant smoothie? Okay, so 3 days again until the next round. That's not too bad. I am thinking though, like what can we do to improve our situation? Because of course we can build like something up here, but stop being a smartass. I can't help it, okay? It's what I do. It's just what I do. These are gonna be so expensive. I don't have the logs, I don't think. Nor the trees to get set logs. Like resume this one, but oh wow, these pines were growing already. Cool. Is pine 2 logs? Yes, Selfire, they are 2 logs. So they're slightly better than birch trees. I break kneecaps. Yeah, maybe it's not even worth doing the birch trees at all, actually, because they're so close in growth time that maybe that particular instance might not matter. So maybe I should just do like pine trees and maple trees. So if I select this, wait, I thought you could, oh right, such a silly. So if I remove the planting area here, the tree should continue growing. Cool. Now they're probably not, yeah, that's what I thought. They're probably not cutting these trees because they also need to be marked for cutting, don't they? So let's do that. I only just thought about that now for some reason. Now answer the question. You know, I can't answer that question without saying something considered smart ass on your end. I don't think it would fit, to be honest. It depends on how big your fridge is, because if it's even possible. Assuming it's possible, though, how many actions? I mean, without any kind of aid, then it would be impossible. So there's like no way. There's just no way, it would be too heavy. So what would your answer be? Now that's the bigger question, because I hope you're going somewhere with this. If not, then yeah. And then I will be disappointed. Maybe I should make like dam across here, huh? Isn't it a toy elephant? No? Cellfire, it can't be, because he said that I was being a smartass. The fridge size is infinite and you have the strength of a rimwall pond. Oh, then that's easy, then it would be one move. One action. Where are you going with this? Because like, rimworld ponds can carry like at least one elephant. And assuming they go straight to the fridge instead of some mod manipulating their behavior, it would be in one move, right? Because the pathfinding would like say from where you pick up the elephant to the fridge. And that would be like one action. It was supposed to be funny, but you ruined it. Do unwatered trees die? I don't think they die. They just turn into... Okay, they die. Never mind. It's drying out and will die in 11.7 days. Okay, that's fine. Drought lasts for a total of 4 days. Yeah, so the droughts are lasting 1 day longer for each season, it seems. So for each drought season, we just need to have like supplies stored for 1 day extra at this point. I think it was still pretty funny, Andre. But for completely other reasons than what you anticipated. I don't understand. It wasn't a joke either. I think he was just like trying to create like a weird ass question to ask me so that I would maybe come up with a creative answer or something, right? Well, the right answer would have been to open fridge, put elephant in, and then lose it. Close it. So is it because, like I said, oh, I would put the elephant in the fridge and that would be one move, and then you would say, oh, but you didn't open the door, so now, like, how are you gonna get in? And then I would be like, oh, I see. I don't know, though. Let's clear a path here, though, just so that we can make use of this as a potential bridge as well. Double down on that. Still confused. You're confused, Cellfire. God damn it, Andre. It's okay. It's a thing that he occasionally does. So we go into landscaping, dynamite, 600 research, explosive factory, 400 research. Ooh, okay. Printing press for paper, paper mill, gear workshop, scavenger flag. Everything is like so expensive. I can make windmills too. Okay. Changeable amount of power from the wind. So this is like a variable. Okay. Large windmill is like 10 times more expensive and then some. But how many moves? I think that was just a typo, Cellfire. I think it was supposed to be close it instead of lose it. But how many moves does it take to put a giraffe into a freezer? My fridge is walk in and door auto opens. Cell, tell me, do you like walking? That's also why I was saying, like, depends on whether or not you have a forklift and that kind of stuff. And what, how your elephant is being, like, delivered, I guess. Oh, we have, like, tons of logs now. Holy shit. Storage logs. Pretty place. Because if you don't stop, you won't be able to walk. Jeez, Andre. Chill, man. I know you threaten people with breaking their kneecaps in RimWorld, but Cellfire doesn't know you yet. No trains. Sounds so threatening. Now, if it were RimWorld, I would just let the animal walk into the freezer and then kill them, and then I would have 0 moves to move them in there because they would already be in there. I was still part of his joke. I don't know, it was a threat law. Pretty sure he doesn't mean the threat seriously. It's a little bit of a rude thing to say to most people, but... I do have the power to time him out if he misbehaves at some point. It's never been necessary yet, though. Answer the giraffe, Christian. See here, where's the staircase? Yeah, I think you killed it, Andre. I'm sorry. Oh wait, so this has... Oh, those are windows. I thought those were like connectors. Hmm. Well, Selfie clearly doesn't care. So do we want to build the dam over here? I guess we do, huh? And I suppose you need to do like a sig and sag kind of design. So what does the levy cost? 150 research. Do we want to research this? Could be nice. Because we could technically make this entire lake like an enormous reservoir. Take some time to get all the way over there, but we could definitely do it. Oh man, okay. Let's see what the limitations of the range of that district building is, eh? So let's, for funsies, say I were to put down a hauling post all the way over here. Okay, maybe that's a bad example. What about a lumber thing? Oh, so this is the range. Okay, so that there is like a hard cap range in the district. Unless that's what the hauling post is for? Assist workers within a district in carrying goods greatly increases their productivity. Hmm. I already answered the question, Andre. Levy, let's unlock this. I mean, we could already get started with our idea and just like close it up over here, but that would drown all the trees. That means if we want to have like a make it floor so it's 2x deep, make it flood, right? Yeah, that's the kind of thing I was thinking about. Because we can build a levee over here, but we could also build it here, of course, but kind of want to build it over here. Don't know what happens to all the trees if you flood them. But it does seem like you need to have another district in order to accomplish this, though. That was under here, right? So this separates districts. But I kind of just want to expand this one. And they must be separated by a gate. Really? That is like a little bit obnoxious. So this is the thing that you were worried about, right? Can you upgrade it? I don't think so. Nope. Isolated path network employs builders. Let's see. 100 research points. See, this is the other thing. What if we, maybe a builder's hut? Yeah, extend its range by building paths, employs additional. Maybe that's what we need. So the range that we see here is just the build range. Like the path range in terms of builders for the district. Was thinking game was great until I seen a guy run into it. Well, we'll see. Have 18 beavers now though, that's a good amount. Still not harvesting all the crops because we can't store all of this stuff though. So maybe we should we just make like a massive freaking stockpile? Everybody ruining my jokes. Sad face. You'll get over it, Andre. You will eventually get over it. Let's get some more storage. Should probably also get some more science buildings, eh? I think we can pretty much build these anywhere, huh? It's just that you can't build anything on top of them is all. Yeah, I don't understand it either. Andre works in mysterious ways, I suppose. Wait, what? But yeah, do consider Self-Fire. This is an early access release too, so they might change that, right? Okay, so I can't configure the storages until they're built, but once they are built, I can. Okay. Bit longer before you buy it. Or I see someone use the district some more. Okay. Well-being is at 5. Can we like get this thing removed, please? Or is it because it's probably because they're focused on building those dams, eh? Now they're short some beavers. Can I... Demolition priority, okay. Oh, there we go. Because this shouldn't flood the next area, right? It should just make it so that the water builds up behind here. And any excess just flows on into the next... And this doesn't build up beyond that dam either, so... Should be okay. Yeah, these trees are like 80-some% grown, some of them, so... Was probably a good idea to plant those birch trees just for a little influx of wood. So now all this stuff up here is like gone. Which means that this was a gatherer's flag, but there was also, there it is, lumberjack. So we can take this one away. And yeah, I guess we can plant some more berry bushes up here if we need to eventually. We'll need a farm to grow them, but should be okay. I didn't even see this monuments. Tribute to ingenuity. Oh god, 12,000 research. Holy shit, that's expensive. Even to build it is like super expensive. But I guess it's a monument day. Oh, we already got another drought incoming. Jeez. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. Grilled potatoes, huh? Guess we do want some of this as well. Maybe we should just grow potatoes up here. Might want more than one research hut, I'm thinking. Yeah, we are building those. But oh, we do have actually beavers to occupy them, so we should probably prioritize. And then put that up on a high priority as well. Yeah, like right now I'm just making sure that the basics of the game are like solid. Because as soon as you run through a dry season without water for too long, you're just, you know, you have to start completely over, so. And we're getting a lot of beavers now, so we might even want another water pumping station. And we'll be able to put them up here because we're damming up this place, which will give us a lot of extra water to work with. So if we go in here and remove this. What's the best thing about Switzerland? What's with all the random questions today, Andre? Wait, why do you need to remove these pine leftovers? Hmm? Seems a bit unnecessary. Answer. I don't know. What is the best thing about Switzerland? I don't really know much about Switzerland, so... If you're gonna say that's not an acceptable answer, then don't know, but the flag is a big plus. Oh my fucking god, Andre. Right, right. Very funny. Not like this, yeah. Yeah, indeed. You're just... No, that's not okay. It's not okay. So if I want to get rid of these, I just have to... Huh. Okay. Do have to manually mark them, I guess. Why do eggs taste so good? I feel another bad joke incoming, Selfire, but I don't know. Why do they taste so damn good? Oh, that's up to the other level. Can we get rid of the... Yeah, we should be able to. Doesn't have to be within the range of a forester, I'm pretty sure. It's just like a builder's job, I hope. So now we have water up here as a buffer and down here. Very nice. Because they excellent. I'm like suffering over here. Just suffering a little bit. Just a little bit. So what are they? Okay, so they are building this thing right now, I think. What up, Carol? Can you handle the jokes? It's like a prime spot for a lake, but I guess you need to like blow up a path in here or something. Either that or you would have to build up a dam here, which we could do. Then would just like flow into that pool, but it would fuck up everything else downriver, I suppose. Oh, nice. 13 units already. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Can we... Okay, if we do like this... Can like share the buff a little bit. I hope this is going to be enough for these middle units. Oh, my bomber just completely ignored these guys. Wow. Well, everyone in the middle did a good job taking care of that, but there's still like a billion units though. Oh, and all these batters are like hitting us really badly here. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Bro, goddammit, bro. I highly doubt that we're gonna do this. Because this is gonna do a lot of damage, but because we're in range, our units are also dying as a result. And these blood dragons archers are just getting fucking whacked. I do believe they have ranged advantage, but there's no way that we're surviving this. Yeah. That's still like 30 units to go, jeez. That's not too surprising though, the game kind of like just freaking shafted us on that one. Jeez. We'll try again though. Hopefully this time is not going to be like super terrible. No, this is more like this is more appropriate. Like this is not even half the enemies in here. There's hardly anything this time. What the hell? Stream Raiders! What are they doing? Like, honestly, what are they doing with this game sometimes? Because I really don't understand. Oh, that was the wrong one. So do put some melee units around this guy. Get that buff. Yeah, and then you can decide whether or not you want to put down an archer on any of these spots. Not really necessary, I don't think, but you can. When we were kids, we used to be afraid of the dark, but when we grew up, the electricity bill made us afraid of the lights. Use solar power. Yeah? I don't know if I would go as far as say being afraid of the light because of the electricity bill. Like, realistically, my electricity bill is only a fraction of my rent, so it's not too bad, I would say. Definitely could be worse. Yeah, water supplies are like running out because we're not producing enough. Seem to be okay on food though. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, or at least it does if you throw it on enough. Are you looking up like bad dad jokes, Andre? Because it kind of sounds like it right now. Be honest. Okay, we're getting some research now at least. Floodgate blocks water up to an adjustable height. Okay. What's the difference? Double floodgate? Triple floodgate? Explosive factory. Manufacture explosives from paper. But it's also got those gears in there. So what do you need for that? There. Gear workshop. Manufacture gears from planks. So you need this. Huh. Well, the question is, should we get like large water tanks researched first? Oh wait, no, you need gears for those as well, huh? So I guess that's just what it's gonna be. Gears, huh? 120. So 120 plus 50, that's 170. And this produces how much? 180, right? So it'll just barely run. Large tank. Yep. That's at least what I think. Think so too. Just so that we can build up a larger buffer. Let's add this building in here. Power. Limited power. Flooded building? Wait, what? Where? What? Flooded building. Flooded building. What? I hope it's just because they're building up this place over here and it's like, Argh! If I want TTK to work tomorrow, I'll have to use Twitch. Think so, yes. Flooded building? What the f— like where? Big annoyance. These buildings are being flooded. Oh crap. So that's probably because we built this thing, huh? Crap. So it's because it's running in there and then it's building up and then it's like... Crap. Okay, I guess that means we have to delete this thing. What happens then? Will it behave? Oh god, that water is so freaking sporadic. Holy shit. It's a little bit sketchy. Hopefully that's going to stabilize over time. Yeah, the water level in there is just like rising and lowering to a big degree. Then you block it downstream. I mean, we blocked it here, but not more than like here, right? So water can still pass through at the top. So it just means that more water will build up, but it'll still like, still able to pass through. So maybe that's just why, like, it's capable of undulating way more here, and because it's closer to like a higher level, it also gets up much higher. I don't know. Kind of expected something like this to happen though when I built this over here. I wonder if it's because of this lip that's right in front of there. Surely not though, because it goes back to what I was saying earlier, like there's only so much water that gets produced, so there's only so much water that can flow through. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were supposed to test out this builder's hut. So if I build this here, will it extend the range? We'll try and build it here and then see what happens. Might have to go to my neighbor's place tomorrow then. Yeah, Andre, there's also a puppeteer again, like that's back, so if you're interested in using that. Oh yeah, Zelfire, you've not been around for RimWorld yet, so as well, I don't know, of course, but are you like, is it like completely unknown to you? I see how they did it. Okay. So the bottom gear here makes it so they're all turning the same direction. Over here is a little bit different due to the bend though. But it still seems to make sense. I'm keeping an eye out on this because this is just a little detail, you know. But yeah, we can now make gears, wooden gears, but gears nonetheless. Interesting, you didn't need gears to make these gears. Huh. Seems a little bit weird. But I guess they had to like put some limitations in here and there. Or not, since when have you gotten the possibility to change stream quality? Don't know what you mean, Andre. Explosive factory, and then you also need paper. Okay. And paper is made here? Paper mill. Let's unlock that sucker as well. Need 80 horsepower, so... Oh, this is like a weird ass looking building. Huh. Well, let's try and extend it down there and see if we can power it up. So I guess these gear shafts have to be grounded, huh? In order for you to like connect them up with each other. Stream was stuck at only 1080p, but right now I checked and all the other options are also available. Really? I mean, I'm only outputting my stream at 1080p, so regardless of what it says, I'm now not streaming out higher than 1080p. Power. Construction site is too far away from the builders. Yeah, so if we want to build it out here, we need to make like some kind of platform extending out into the water so that we can access it. So if we do something like that, and the platform here, right? So we can build out on that, I hope. So we could extend like platforms out. This is gonna like, yeah, so if we're gonna try and flood the map, that's why I'm saying like that's gonna be such a massive project, right? Because this is like ground level, so after flooding this larger area over here, we'd have to move really high up for a long-term plan to function. But then there's also the thing that water doesn't seem to like stretch all the way up. Like it can do a little bit, I think, as evident here, right? But the further up it is, it's like a spherical range. Can beavers swim if there's a path in the water? I don't know. You mean like this? I mean, these are not connected, so you would have to build a staircase down, I guess? I mean, they do swim IRL, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, you know, from my limited understanding of the game, I don't know. But wouldn't you have to like connect the path up with a staircase then still? Yeah, stairs leading to path in water. Yeah, that's what I mean. Do you need a grill thingy? Okay, doesn't seem to be a quick way of configuring these. Suppose you just have to click all these individually. So I want to make sure that we have like one of each food type, so we would need like a dedicated storage house for each different type of food, I suppose. They don't have to be big, right? We just need enough like buildings, individual buildings to set up the filter so that they don't overfill. That was a misclick. Did you know it gets really cold at night in the desert? Yes, Andre. What top right button do on that menu? Next to the X. Oh, in this menu? Is I? Just takes you to the storage building. Jeez, we have a lot of beavers at this point. So we did build this thing over here, but no, it doesn't seem like you extend the range. Beaver Rome wasn't built in a day, legend said. It was 6 hours. What? Okay. Huh, well... yeah, I don't like this district system. Because that basically means that if we want to build over here, we have to set up an entire new, like, beaver town while also managing the other one. And that could, like, mean that... yeah, because we would have to supply this separately and stuff. Because I assume you don't just get to send resources across, since they're, like, separated. Hmm. There's a trade building thing. Distribution distributes goods to other districts. Okay. So that means we do need this one as well. And I guess since most of our stockpile is like around here, you want it to be close to this place as well. Suppose we could build it up here. So that it doesn't use up too much of our valuable fertile soil. But that does mean that this building might be a little bit unnecessary. But we could build one up here instead. So that might be a bit more relevant. Could get like real fancy with the building of this, but I don't know. Like it's not really worth it. But meh, let's do something here just for the heck of it. Have to guess a call. You ain't a native English. Oh, I have to guess so you ain't a native English speaker, right? Well, it's also really late for sell. Now these look like really tidy potato crop fields, huh? Three days till the next drought incoming. Which means this whole bloody thing won't be functioning then. Too far from builders, really? Huh. So that means I do need to have like some weird ass like scaffolding around all this. Damn, this is gonna be like requiring a bit of getting used to. But that means they still can't get in there though. Like I'll have to put down scaffolding so that it can get in there and then remove it later. I suppose that's a little bit obnoxious. Well, because it's like in the back, I guess. So all these buildings are like technically blocking access to this stuff. Because I didn't build it back end first. Oh well. Hey, we're definitely doing good on food and we're getting some grilled potatoes. Potatoes. Potato. Let's just add another worker. Wait, no, we don't actually have enough. Shit, we actually need more housing? Oh, okay, that went fast. Or, like, didn't take long for us to run out. So why don't we just invest in this then? Like, just invest in the big one. Oh, ooh. No, this is what I'm talking about. Wait a minute. Hold on. So the access point is... Oh, the access point is higher up. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So we can do this. And this. And where is it? There, a staircase going up, right? So if we do this, then it's all connected. Yeah, that should work. Now this is cool. Might have been easier to just make new water wheel. Yeah, I think you're probably right. But we're doing this, goddammit. Fancy. Yeah. Well. Also, besides we've got the time. I mean, it's a drought incoming, so you know. But yeah, we have all this this land up here that's not gonna get like dried in this drought season. What am I even trying to say? How many levels up is that? Because I guess ideally we would like to get like our beavers moved up really high so that we can start like capping off the edges of the map, right? Just because that's like a stupid ass goal to try and accomplish just to see what would happen. Man, that's gonna take like so long though. I'm still like just because you can only have like, if we're just doing it a 1x1 wall, which is probably the most economic, right? Only one beaver can like work on one tile at a time unless we make scaffolding and build it up before ahead of time. Block off just in front of your town. Or maybe that's a bad idea, lol. I mean, we could make like a wall around, like on the top here. I know that's something we could do. I don't know how that's gonna work with these water pumps though. That actually, So I guess because they're yellow, that indicate, no, that doesn't indicate anything. Maximum depth 2. Okay, see, that's what I was curious about. Make a dam like 4 high. Yeah, see, that's like build our town into a tub. But then the thing about it is the water pumps. Since these only have a maximum depth of 2 and they are not like if I build a wall, can I build a wall around these and they still like get access to water somehow? Without overflowing anything. Like, in the river, like on the edges. Oh, but where? Like if we made a dam that was like super tall here, right, it would just divert in other places. Yeah, that spot. But if I make a tall dam there, it's just gonna divert in here and flood the entire map until it eventually just flows out on this edge of the map over here. Because that's my guess. It would just like spread out evenly, right? So it would just fill out this and then our colony would die before we get to see much because we cut off the water supply. Because it'll never get up all that way up. Because it'll run off the edge of the map before that. Could dam it up with one block that allows overflow. But that's the same as we've got down here though. Right? So it'll just do what it's already doing. But how would you do these pumps without drowning them? I mean, eventually, of course, the water would be high up, so you just build a platform up and then down. Right? Because say we were to build like a wall around here, turning our town into a water tub. If that were something you wanted to do, right? You just put these water pumps up on the edge of the wall higher up, and then it would be fine once the water reaches to that point. But that's not what I think we should be doing, of course. But where would you even like make a district and start building a long-term settlement? Because of course you want the water to be around so you can grow crops and all that stuff. So I guess we would need to unlock explosives and get that stuff like produced and going and set up all the infrastructure before we go any further with that idea. It's like a solid wall with only one tiny hole. Yeah, I guess I don't exactly understand what you're trying to say, Selfire. Or more like... Oh, we also need this in order to receive goods? Oh god, okay. Can have a big dam upstream that has a little hole to let water out slowly. Like up here. That way it keeps everything watered even if not new water is coming in. Oh, so you mean like you would put a dam like what, down here? And then put a levee on top? Is that what you're insinuating? Of course that would only do something if the water throughput here is like enough to actually fill it up. Right, so... The drought did just end though. Yeah, but so what you're talking about, I can't even show it. Like, can you even put a levee on top of them? I don't think you're allowed to. Doesn't seem like it. So you can't put, like, you can put a levee down and dam on top, but not the opposite way around. See, it doesn't let you. Space is 5 blocks wide, only 1 to 2 block is overflow. Yeah, I mean that would make water build up, but your throughput would also not be enough to fill up the river further downstream, so... Which is also flooding right now. Nice. So is the problem here that too much is water is coming through? All in one go? Don't understand how that is flooding though, to be honest. Like now it's stable. Kinda. That is so weird. Also Stream Raiders is like not popping through with like what's going on? Yeah, we'll see in a moment. Right now we've got some Stream Raiders. Let's put a curse on these suckers. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Especially if these line breakers start moving or range units don't realize they can stand up here and shoot. Yep. They can take the long way around. We're gonna win this. Well, that's not too interesting. Let's just go back to Timberborn and take a look at those options while we win the match. So we've got like adjustable height floodgates, but you know, they're not unlocked, so I don't know if they can be stacked in other ways. This is also just taking so freaking long because the builders can only have like one person, like one beaver working at a building at a time. Now that is kind of freaky though, that the grass up here grows whenever the water level rises just ever so slightly. Okay, I think we won. Yep. Oh, can we get some archer scrolls? And we need to go downwards because we won that loyalty skin chest. Same map. Freaking same map. Okay. Well, they do want me to use a bomber on the daily. It's up to you if you want to put an archer in there over there, but otherwise this is like somewhat what we're dealing with, I would say. Okay. Well, let's see if we can figure out what to do with these damn dams. Do need more research before we can unlock some... Oh, we can actually unlock this one. I'm curious to do so just so that we can figure out what it looks like. Okay. Come on. Really? So this is a floodgate. These can be adjusted, but clearly they can only be put on top of a dam. Right, so we can't put levees or anything on top of those either. So the idea is that you put a levee down and then you put a floodgate on top of that. You just can't do the inverse, which kind of sucks. What's the other ones? Those are also floodgates. They're just taller. So they're 1 block, 2 blocks, 3 blocks tall. But it's not like you can have a really tall dam with like a slit in the bottom, unfortunately. Right? I mean, the N2 ones, oh, that's something completely different. This is dynamite and this is an explosives factory. Which we're gonna need in order to, like, you can blow away terrain. So you can put down dynamite and ignite it and create, like, trenches into other places. A little bit bummed out by that. I thought you would be able to put down, like, a dam and then put levees on top to block it off. So that you could have like a larger reservoir and then it would just like slowly empty out like a huge tank, right? Because I mean, you can do floodgates, right? If you build the really tall ones, because then you have like a 3 block tall wall and then you can set the initial level high up, and then if you need like more water you can lower it. But that's dangerous if you let too much water in though. That's hopefully something they're gonna change, because I mean, wouldn't it make sense for you to be able to have the overflow very far down and then have like more walls on top to build up a larger tank? Of course, there's still the issue that you only have so many water generating blocks, right? So eventually it won't really do much. Yeah, I know, that's how some dams work. Huge wall and then like a pass through on the bottom that you can adjust the opening of. And then you have like spill gates higher up so that it flows over or whatever. or whatever it's called. Maybe the gates are how you do it. Yeah, I think so, but it's not quite the same though. It's not quite the same. Because this is like open or closed, right? So if you have like 3 blocks worth of water level, you have to gradually decrease it in order to get access to more and more water, which is going to require a lot of micromanagement, especially if you have to do it for each individual floodgate, right? And the game doesn't, like, you can't double click anything to select multiples of the same thing. What are these? This building isn't connected to any district center by paths. What? Bullshit. How's that not? Oh, it's because this thing is not built. Haha. Probably because the water was out, so we didn't get any planks in. Oh, or we're not storing any planks because the stockpiles are all like full of random stuff. I never even got around to setting this one up. This one was supposed to be carrots only. And this one raw potatoes. There we go. Just try one gate at a time. Yeah. I mean, I don't quite... yeah, it just sounds like really dangerous. Because if you set it from the top to the bottom, then it just like... I mean, of course, if you only open one, then maybe the throughput wouldn't be enough to completely flood an area. But there's like a huge wall of water that's just going to come through, right? Yeah, exactly. Because I guess if you have so much water that it fills up 3 layers worth of water, then that's the same as if you were to rotate those 3 to the side, right? And then have 3 blocks worth of water pass through at the same time. Because then they're just like stacked vertically instead of horizontally. Maybe that's like how you should view it, but still. Still though. There we go, now we've actually got some housing. It's probably because they were using all the planks for this stuff. Ah, that's where it's been disappearing off to. Okay. I see. Well, let's take this one and say dedicated for planks, and the one next to it can be dedicated for gears, I suppose. It's a little bit of a distance away from where we're producing the planks, but I think that is what the... what was it called again? And where was it located again? Hauling post is for. So if we build one of these over here, right? Also, weren't we supposed to have a different building there? And I completely forgot what it was. Oh, I think that might have been the builder's hut. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I ended up building it up there because fancy stuff. Unnecessarily fancy. But I assume the free block 1 can be opened at level 1, 2, 3. Unless it's percentage based, right? What happens if you tick empty storage? Does it deny them all? No, I think it just means that you're emptying out the storage, right? So you both deny them all, but you're also actively emptying it out into other places. Building is being emptied and does not accept new goods, right? So it's not the same as putting a filter on there. Also, is this like oh, right. Huh. So what happens if you put 0 on there? What if you put 200 there? So that's like how many they want of this. So it normally comes with that limit, and then it just like evenly distributes it between each. But if it's desired, then why does it go over 20? Then what does desired do? Desired default. None or default. Huh? Oh, so this is where you can like disable them all. Okay, so there's a quicker way to do it. Yeah, that's what it's for. We were both wondering that, I suppose. But I don't quite understand the desired thing, because there's 200 berries in stock in this building, but it's only desired 20, so... What's the point of setting this if it's not like a... I assume this would be like a fill up until 20 or whatever, right? But that doesn't seem to be quite the case, because this building is full of berries and can store a bunch of other stuff. Assume it's for when you have districts. District distribution limits. Nope, that doesn't seem to be the case. That seems to be set in here. Yeah, I have no idea what it's for, to be quite honest. Well, I guess right now we just want more research, huh? Can we unlock the... Yes, we can unlock this large one. Maybe this is like a good spot to put in that. Imagine have a massive water tank like this in your house. That's literally like... contains more water than the entire like... cubic area of your entire living space. Unless it's so you can store X, Y of two different things without it filling up 100% of X, but that's already done. It's already filled this building up with 200 berries. So it won't have room for it doesn't have room for anything else, like it's full. But yeah, I thought it would be like, desired would be, okay, we don't want more than 20 in here of this, because then it starts filling up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so there's more than 10 things in this list too, so even if you did that, some of them would not be able to be in there. But that was before you put the limit? No, this is the default limit. The building norms like has that set as a default, so that's why it confuses me what this desired thing does. Yeah, exactly. So either it just doesn't work or it does something else. Oh, you can also prioritize building by haulers, okay. But yeah. You can also make larger stockpiles, but those require a lot of research. 4,000 capacity, holy crap. Okay. So of course the mandatory bread making process in here as well. Knowledge up if we make a printing press. What does that mean? Knowledge up. It's not science. Guess it's got something to do with well-being. Ah, so this thing, this knowledge thing down there, okay. Yeah, and if we get that high enough up, we unlock the Iron Tea faction. Let's prioritize this building though. But yeah, this little inlet thing here has got me a little bit... Also, landscaping doesn't have any option for you to fill in with dirt. So once you remove a tile of dirt, it's gone forever. You can build levees to fill up the empty spaces if you want to redirect the water. But you can't grow stuff on these, right? So once if you were to remove this entire patch of growable soil, we would have to move the water one entire level further down in order for us to plant stuff. How long do you guys think it would take to remove the entire map? I would assume... I wonder if that's like the lowest level. Because it looks like 1.5 blocks down, if you know what I mean. Like from here down to the bottom of the map, it looks like 1.5 blocks. Compared to the others. Either that or it would be 2 blocks, but it seems like just... maybe it could be. How much water that tank hold? Yeah. How long it takes to make a TNT? I don't know. We haven't even gotten it researched yet. We need another 1,000 research before we can do the 2 things that we need. But maybe we just need more research huts. Science. What is science? So something I've been wanting to know. So if we do... Crap, there. We do these platforms here. I guess I would want the middle one too. So if we do that... Again, okay. You know, making it unnecessarily complex. This is dumb. Especially because, like, once you start burying your stockpiles in there, it's gonna be freaking impossible to get back into them. You better configure those suckers while you can still see them. I wonder how... Wait, how tall can you build things? Can you cut the layers? Oh, you're right. You can. Okay. There is like a cut thing up here. That's actually a very good point. Show water. Wait, what? Why is the water creating a vortex here? Is it because we are in the dry season, right? Yes, we are in the dry season. So the water is just like moving around here somehow. That's interesting. It's not going anywhere. It's just like flowing around magically, and somehow this water wheel is was still spinning in the dry season. The fuck? Oh, maybe it's that's probably it's probably because we are harvesting water, so we're removing water from this portion, forcing water from back here to move. That's probably it. So the cool thing is at least that demolishing things is like instantaneous, right? So once we've built all the water wheels here, which let's just build another one so we have the power if we need to. But yeah, once we've built all that, we can remove this support bridge here. But yeah, you cannot make hanging structures in this either. But I am wondering, like, what if you were to build like a levee on both sides of these water pumps? Will they just not be blocking water? Like, I guess you can't build it down there, huh? Is there even anywhere that I can demonstrate what I'm talking about? Like if we were to build a water pump here, you think this 2x2 area that it's built in would block the water? Or would it just like overflow? I think it would probably just cover with water. But yeah. I don't know. Let's definitely have a lot of food now. Can you make a levee in an N shape? An N shape? You mean a U shape? Like a bend? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like... No. I think I know what you mean now. You mean like overhang, right? 2x2 with middle bottom block empty. 2x3. Yeah, so you mean like this, right? No, I am not allowed to delete that. Yeah, that's what I meant. You cannot have hanging structures. That has to be supported by something. Wait, did I unlock the double platform by accident? I think I did. Also, why do we need the metal platform? It's just there's a gigantic metal platform held up by a sturdy column. So why not just build them out of wood? Hey? Can you make a levee on a platform? You mean like this? It's a good question. I assume that answer will be no. No. Because it's the same as if you were to do it on top of this, right? Yep. Because otherwise you could have that pass through, right? It would be fun, but no. Maybe that... could that be what the... No, surely that's not what a metal platform is for, right? Right? Oh, no, wait. Oh, I see. It's 4 tiles tall. It's got like those very small square icons, so I assume the metal platform is 4 units tall. That's why. Okay. Seems a little bit limiting. Also, I don't know what this depth marker is for. It just says measures the depth of water. Maybe wood has max to it. I mean, it has, but could you imagine having like a base that's this tall up? Just think about that for a second. Of course, you wouldn't be able to grow anything up there because you can't make like a growable soil, but you know, gonna be one big house. I guess you're right. Okay, so we can research this, right? Oh, where's the right button? God damn it! Now we just need another 600 research for us to research dynamite. TNT. I'm dynamite, and I will not fight. Well, let's add to the stockpile. Take their time making the tank. Well, that's because they run out of planks and we were in a dry season, so we didn't have any energy. Now we're back though, and this walkway is actually flooded. Huh. I wonder if the water wheels are part of what's making the water get stuck for a while there. Surely not. Because technically, like, if you think about it, if you added like a bunch of water wheels, you know, you would need to have that pressure in the previous area in order to push through, in order to push these things. But I hardly think that they made the game that complex. You never know, of course, but that's what I think. There we go. More than enough power. This looks hella cool too. I think it's the multi-dams you have downstream. You think it's because we have 2 sets of dams here that's causing the problem. I mean, you could be right. Could replace this with like a normal walk bridge. In theory. Should have this. Yeah, we have the resources, right? It does require planks though, so we would need to stockpile a bunch of planks before we take the plunge. Or I would need to make a separate path over here. Which would take away some trees, but we could do it. Might actually be worth it. Seems like we have more than enough trees now. Roop. So when you say X-type one, you're talking about this, right? I mean, it should just let the water build up and flow, make it flow through, I assume. But you know, I assume a lot. Oh, we still have this freaking lumberjack flag. Maybe we should just get rid of that one. Now all the trees are gone. Okay, so we can build this. Now we can get rid of this. If temporarily only. Just to see. Because we're still trying to learn how to play the game, right? Oh crap, right. These are now too far away from the thing because they have to go all the way around. Okay, well that also teaches us something, I guess. So it's not just like a radius around the building, but it's an actual like path length, okay? So the shorter you make the paths, the further out you can build. So if I built a path going through here, right? Then instead of going all the way down this and around here, we would have like a more direct path from the district center, and we could build out further. Make a beeline for everything. Yeah. I guess. Oh, so that means if you're building vertically, there's also a limit up in height how high you can actually build from your district center, because the paths going upwards also count in length. Yeah, I only just noticed that now because of all the red here. That is interesting. So you could actually have like two districts built vertically on top of each other if you wanted to. And then one district could be where you're having all your well, see, what's the point of that would be kind of weird though. Because you won't have a house in the clouds. Nah, you could still do that. You could just build up really tall, build a district up there, and then have resources sent their way of a distribution post. Right? I mean, you could still do it, but the only purpose of that place up high would be to populate your other places, which would be kind of dumb. Because I guess the idea is to get your happiness of your beavers up high, right? So unless the droughts end up becoming really, really bad, like we should be able to sustain ourselves now, right? We even got this like massive container now for water. We will need some more water pumps though. That's actually an interesting point though, now that I think about it. What if at some point, you won't be able to get more beavers because there's only so much water coming through. So if you're pumping up the water faster than it's being produced, like, you're capped, right? Can't have any more beavers than the water from these water source blocks allow for. That's actually an interesting point. Was there other maps for hardness settings? Yes. Yes, there are other maps, and there's also other difficulty settings. They actually suggest you to play this, like, this is the recommended map, and it's a 256 by 256, but you can go like really small too. You can have a very small map. They're all preset though, like hand designed, so they're not randomly generated. Surprised it doesn't have rainstorms. There's probably a reason. I mean, I don't see any clouds either, but you know, it is a post-apocalyptic game, so the idea is that the structures you see out there are leftover human elements or whatever, and humanity has died off, and beavers somehow managed to evolve into like what would you even call it, like a modern society or something. I mean, they have science, right? Yeah, I don't know why Stream Raiders is like not giving me any notification sounds today. Are you guys hearing any whenever the battle is ready? Because I'm not on my end. Oh man, okay, so we have like a lot of units this time. Well, let's just give you guys, all you guys, some haste. No, okay. That might just be a Stream Raiders thing. There's a lot of lovely people in here today. Sai Konaga. For some reason I read that name as like Sai Konga. This rogue has a freaking death wish. God damn it, rogues. I mean, this is a conga line now. Oh, I like this one. Death Angel Musketeer. Jeez. Pop, they're like water. What do you mean they're like water? But like a noodle and all over the place. Arkham, you get some healer scrolls, and Prophet, you get a paladin scroll. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my god, some rewards. Might enable me to upgrade the tank, but let's go down to the next map first. Holy fucking hell. Well, I guess we were a lot on that other map, but damn. Way to go, Stream Raiders, to crank up the freaking difficulty, alright? Bobby-dup, bobby-dup, boop, boop. Wait, so they're on a defensive line, and we would be too if we went over there. Right. Right. Does it mean that we just want to stand out there? I honestly don't know. Maybe range units would be better as a start. Let me help you guys out with some range buff damage. Okay, so if we say from there, something like this. Of course, there and there might also be good. And then something to get that ball over there could maybe be good. We're not allowed to put units all the way in the front. Okay, good to know. Oops. And I don't know what to put down here. Like, you can put down a rogue, some melee. Honestly, it doesn't really matter too much. Someone has the idea. Unfortunately, these balls are level 1 though, so unless they've patched it, the rogues won't go for them. Which kind of sucks. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, enough of this. I think you guys have more than enough to work with. Otherwise, people can complain in chat. That's a viability. There we go. Unconnected buildings. Maybe that's because we're trying to build this goddamn stuff. And we're actually building it from both sides, so that's always something. But yeah, I don't think these would block any water, right? So this would be a better solution if it does create some weird turbulence, because I think you might have been right, Cellfire, because look at the water now. It's like way less agitated. Like it still goes up and down at 3x speed, but very slightly. I don't quite understand why that would be the case though, but maybe it's because it's confused as which way to flow the water when it's all full of water. Can't quite think of anything else though. Did we... Doop-a-doop, doop-a-doop, doop-doop. No, that's a holding post, a builder's hut. So I don't think we made a explosives factory. Oh god, okay, yeah, this one needs... This one also needs power. Can you transfer power through a building? Does anyone know? That would be like super useful to know right now. Threw a boomerang a few years ago. I now live in constant fear. Nice. Interesting that it didn't take more for Andre the God Killer to get scared. Surely we can do this, right? Haven't actually... Oh yes, we can. We couldn't have done this, that would have been kind of lame. Still is a little bit overkill that we have to build like a path across. Wait, that actually makes me... High power shaft. See, that's what I was just wondering. How do you transfer power up and down? Because can you like have these submerged in like a river and become like completely submerged? I know that would kind of... should actually make the water wheels kind of not work, right? But imagine if they could be completely submerged and still like have a shaft that goes out and produces power. Yeah, so this thing, right?
This world has been connected.
Hi, Toto. That was a good one. Very fitting too. Welcome to the stream. Maybe it something a boomerang god and learn the sacred arts of the boomers. I mean, depends. Are you talking about IRL boomers or are you talking about boomers from New Vegas? Because that's the difference. Scavenger flag and shredder. Shreds scrap metal and compresses it into blocks. Yeah, Toto, we're playing Timberborn today. That's what the name of the game is. It's another little colony building game where you connect things up with paths, but it's a post-apocalyptic world where humanity has died off and been replaced with sentient civilized beaver people. So that's pretty cool. They're pretty cool. It's like one of the few instances, I think, in Fallout where, unless you count the Brotherhood of Steel, there's actually like any mention of use of aircraft in like the Fallout part of the world history, if you will. Because sure, there was like, you know, airplanes used before and stuff like that, but there's no one really, when you're playing Fallout, that actively use airplanes other than the Brotherhood of Steel that use the vertibirds. But you know, they're gunships, helicopter-like things more than airplanes. And even in Fallout 4, they have Prydwen, which is an airship, so not quite an airplane. But I suppose it would be a bit terrible to use airplanes in a world where you wouldn't have secure landing strips. So you would basically like fly out with no idea whether or not you would be able to land anywhere. Especially if it's like a huge like B-52 bomber airplane or something. Okay, should we build like more log piles just because we can? Because we don't really have to, because the main thing that's stopping us is the power during drought seasons. Seems good. So what's this one complaining about? Isn't oh! There we go. Yeah, I know, Cellfire. You're right. I should do that. And we can connect it up to all this because we have 540 horsepower. So that's probably what we should do. You're absolutely right. Because it seems like you need a lot of planks in this. Especially because it's like a prerequisite for a lot of other stuff too. And how much is this? 50 horsepower. So we can make this happen. Oop. Yeah, I know. It's only 540. It's not quite, but yes. And I think can add more, so which is something I do want to do. But right now, let's build these instead. Should we do another set on the other side right away, or should we do like other stuff with that? Because I don't think we can do a paper mill there and hook it up. Yes. What about gears and stuff though? Brogon. What? It's actually interesting too, like you can't stack these on top of each other. There's none of these that allow you to build on top of these. So you can have like civilian structures below, but you can't really do like production buildings on top of each other, right? Let me just see. Nah, doesn't seem like it. It is not allowed. It's a dragon, bro. Brogon. Okay. Whatever you say, Andre. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're right. Okay, so we should probably pause these before we do anything else. I'm not, okay. So, dunk, dunk, and dunk. So these should be accessible, yes. Oh, here they go. But yeah, what's the... Why would you need to move power upwards if you can stack these buildings on top of each other? And even then, the districts kind of have a range limit, I guess. They can build from above? Yeah, apparently. So you could actually make like a walk bridge over here and they could like build downwards. I mean, of course they can actually. Because otherwise, how would they be able to build these platforms and these dams? So they would have to be able to build from above because it's the same situation, right? If you ignore the fact that there's water there. Yeah, I guess you're right. That is a valid point. Or can you actually? Well, you would be right, Selfire, but unfortunately you cannot put scaffolding on top of your crops. So, no, that is actually not a thing. You cannot do that. So the only reason to do that is if your river is like really far down and you need to make like a massive shaft going inland. Like a humongous shaft. Storage, yeah, storage and or housing. But again, like in terms of housing, eventually you'll reach like the population cap in terms of how much water that can be produced. And I think we need more pumping stations. More to pump. Is the water dumps just discharge water? So there's like literally no... See, this is like weird, right? You'd think that one of the first things you would automate with your water wheels would be a pump that provides you with fresh water. I know why. Right now, getting explosives is really difficult, right? Also, we can't move water higher up than where the source comes in at. And even then, we would have to dam up the entire path over there, right? But if you dispense water into, like, say, this lake, then all of this becomes green, farmable land. If we use it up here and fill it into this little cavity here, then we get a lot of growable soil here too. So what we could do is that we could harvest the water down where the river is, and then with our logistics network, using these distribution posts, we could move excess water into a different village and then dispose it up there. So you would like, yeah, it dries up. So you would have, it's like a, I mean, it does that anywhere, everywhere as far as I know. So it would be like an ongoing thing, right? Like we do have an example here. I actually don't know if it dries up in the dry season. I mean, the only reason why it dries up is because, you know, no more is produced, so no more is flowing through. So I don't know if like not drinking the water makes it so that it just stays forever as a lake. I guess we would have to try and experiment to figure out for sure. Oh, this is too far away from the district center. Oh, that is annoying. That is actually really annoying because I wasn't noticing that. Yeah, so if I'd build like a straight path here, it would be in range. We could still do that, but that is actually very annoying. But it was the same reason why you were like unsure about the game, right? Bloop, bloop. Andre, my name's always been in there. You just never noticed. Doobie-doop. It's just that no one ever mentions it, so don't find that to be too big a deal. So if we do this, then this should actually reach, right? But yeah, I do feel that this district system is more limiting thing than anything else, and an annoying one at that. I mean, I did also update it, but there's just more in there now. Roof. What is this? Satisfies aesthetic with one tile. So we can make roofs. Wait, what? Oh, I was supposed to unlock this one, I suppose. So we can put like roofing on here to make it like more pretty, I suppose. It's not super expensive and we got a lot of research coming in now. Oh, that's an interesting shape. Made a second district tent? No, not yet. Kind of just got distracted into doing all these other things instead. Mainly like ramping up our research production. Because the thing is, like, once we have all the research, we will never need to have one of these buildings ever again, right? Once you got all the research, that's it. So I guess that's kind of what you would want to focus on. Oh yeah, and dynamite. Oh shit. So I expanded this entire thing with the idea of making freaking dynamite, and then what does he forget to do? He forgets to build the actual flippin' explosives factory. God damn. I'm so proud of myself. Really proud of myself. Gonna disappear soon for a bit because your headphones will run out of battery. There's still room for it. You're right, Self-Out. There's still room for it. Not gonna deny that. I do contemplate on where I want to put it though. Because it's like, no matter... I guess the best idea would be to like utilize this area up here and then just shaft up with power. But I guess we wouldn't have had the tech points to do that at that stage. I do wonder what happens if you drown your entire place too. It's gonna be spicy. Thanks, Andre. I don't see us converting anyone anytime soon though. Too far away. I mean, nowhere does it say that you lose power over distance.
Just mad 'cause your ass is old.
Yes, that is indeed true. On the cliff? Oh, you mean in terms of oh, the district? And we would need to like... It's kind of a bit like with Factory Town, except you don't get the specialization bonuses. Wait, all this up here is like dried up.
Disappointment.
How's all this like already dried up? Guess because there are pumps down here? No. Because those are still not connected. Someone's going like fucking crazy. Well, you do have a lot of points, Andre. Spend them wisely. Wrong game, mate. Wrong game. Because you drank it all. Yeah. Don't worry, he's gonna run out of points eventually. So I guess if you were to... Yeah. If you were to block off this entire lake here, you'd get a lot of drinking water to stockpile. So maybe that's just what you want to do. Soon. I have 15k. Well, Andre, do you want me to reset your points?
That's what all the people say.
Also, I do need to figure out what the sound redeems need to be set at, because head math and like people having a ton of stuff saved up makes it a little bit hard to estimate how expensive they should be. Because obviously some people have like thousands of points from having watched literally hundreds, if not thousands of hours. Not thousands of hours, hundreds of hours at least. That's illegal. Well, it's my channel, I can do with it what I want. I can also say like, oh, if you overdo it, I suspend you for... give you a timeout.
Has been connected.
But it's okay to be curious about them. It's okay.
A meaningless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
That is actually a valid point. I mean, how else would you do this? If not instantly made. It's free. But you can only have so many, right? That is kind of weird though that it is free. But yeah.
The final darkness is nigh.
Surely not. So... deconstruct. Thought you had to build it, so did I.
What a bunch of jokers.
What a bunch of jokers. Must gather supplies before venturing forth. Well, this
16 times the detail.
This presents a little bit of an issue, though. I wonder how much they thought about this. Because if we need to connect the town up with road...
Bangle, 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 I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go.
We do need to be able to connect it up, and we can't. Like, we can literally not connect it up to there because we would have to take the long way around.
I don't want to set the world on
Okay, Andre. Could you, like, take it a little bit easy on those after all?
Well, I'm a mighty man, I'm young and I'm in my prime.
Just put it in suck a bad spot. Well, the thing is, I want it up here, right? And I need it to be... Andre. I bought all of them. Okay. You done?
Indubitably.
Oh my fucking god. Now imagine if all those costed bits. That would have been nice, huh? But yeah. So this is the annoying. So this is the thing, right? If I build it up here, it probably won't reach far enough for me to build the whole thing. So I would have to build multiple districts in order to build what I want to build. That's not cool. And if we want to build like a wall here, And I guess we would have to build all the way over here so that we have that length that we'd need in order to build that district. To be fair though, the only thing the district needs to be able to do is like house like a handful of beavers that build that thing. Freaking hell, Andre. Freaking hell. But yeah, we would need multiple supply depots. So one for food, one for planks, and one for logs, right? And that's pretty much it. Do we even need planks? Yeah, we need planks because we need to be able to build stairs. Good thing is once we build in some infrastructure around here and we want to move the district around, we can do that easily. God damn it, Andre. Popping all the freaking sound alerts and then leaves. But yeah, we only need logs to build the levees, but of course, if we want to build from down here, we need to make like a path right next to it that goes all the way up with a bunch of stairs. But we need them to have the resources at hand before we can do that. Well, this is gonna require a little bit of planning, I suppose. We will make this happen though. I believe in us. Do realize though that if I block that off, I'll probably cock myself. This entire thing's just gonna be flooded. Too far away? From here? Down to just this patch down there? I mean, we would probably build another thing over here on the right in order to do it from the opposite side, right? Log pile there. But then they would also need... Oh, that's actually a peculiar thing. Hold on a second. Where the freaking hell are those again? Labor, there. Drop off points. Okay, so these are also free. See, that's what I was wondering, but these are also free. The drop off points don't cost anything. Because otherwise, like, you would need to, yeah, harvest resources locally before you could get them in anywhere. I suppose you'd want leisure here as well. And I mean, we can just send, like, sacrificial people over until, like, we get to the point where the main infrastructure is built and then just, like, not migrate over anymore, right? That would be completely doable. Well, eventually we do want to do that self-fire. Okay, let's check out Stream Raiders. Got like a ton of units in here, 37. Probably not gonna need it though. No one wanted to go for those balls out there apart from like a single rogue. Just gonna get in... Oh yeah, they go for the referees, don't they? No. Never mind. Well, the rogue is doing something. Where the fuck is this rogue going? Hell. The actual hell. But we're just like sitting here until the timer for thingy runs out, aren't we? Oh, ouch. Oh, my joints are like cracking like pretty badly. Now we're moving. Those look like hella fancy. That was the same thing, Death Angel. High peak. Self-fire, you get some archer scrolls, how come you get some coins, and Wrath of Khan get some tank scrolls. Congratulations on those. And again, this is where a lot of people for some reason drop off right before the loyalty skin chest. Like we get 30 something, 50 something units, then we go to the loyalty skin chest, and I've just encountered so many times where people are just left right before then. I don't understand why. Someone in chat can explain to me why anyone would leave right before this, other than for the sake of giving other people a better chance at getting skins or whatever it may be. Do let me know, because I don't know myself. And it's been puzzling me for a good while now. Is that a loot bot? Open it now. What? The hell are you talking about, Sasuka? Susuka? Loot. Oh, you mean loot box? Yeah, remember the stream delay. The stream delay, mate. Yeah, I think Smegumas has the right idea, because there's a lot of units here. You guys would put some melee units down to help them out. Some ranged around that epic units so that we can get some buffs. There we go. How are you guys doing tonight? My English teacher would be proud. Yes, definitely. 9 out of 10. You guys gonna be in for be playing some Overwatch tonight? Or what are you guys up to? I'm playing Timberborn myself. Trying to figure out the mechanics of this game, since it's just released. That's the game I was looking for? What? What do you mean, Suzuka? Freaking beavers, man. Oh yeah. They're just like minding their own business. Walking around. Well, this thing has me a little bit worried though, because our water supply is like dying off really quickly. I think we have too many people, chat. Too many beavers. Does that mean we have to take down one of our magnificent houses? Make the bigger pump. There's no bigger pump. There is no bigger pump. There's an irrigation tower, but that's something completely different. Yeah, you only get this thing. This is what you get. We can build a depth marker. No idea what it's used for. Is it literally just a stick? To help us like visualize how deep the water is? How much is left? Because this entire area behind here just dried out. It's like a visual aid, but it requires research. Make one. Sure. I want to stick in the water. I'll stick it to the water, I guess. Well, I guess we're trying to make this thing, but I'm worried about that we're gonna like run out of water in the next dry season if I don't remove some houses. Because we've got too many people in Beaverden. Though these houses, these triple lodges can have a lot of people, I don't think that might be, I have a feeling that might not be such a good idea. Like we have too many beavers. Because I can make like more water pumps, but eventually like the water harvested is gonna be like more than what is how should we say it? Like available? Generated? Generated. That's the word I was looking for. So we can like harvest water and stockpile it as well, right? So if I do this and build a large water tank or two down here, then we have a massive stockpile. Should put the water storage next to the pump so no travel time. Yes. I mean, this one is not too far away from these. Isn't connected. Wait, what? Is that why it's not being filled up? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Didn't see anything. Didn't see anything. Maybe that explains why we have so little water, because they're like only filling up these. And these. So that's not a lot. Though these are not full either, though. But, yeah. Okay. That was a little bit dumb. Not gonna lie, that was a little bit dumb. So why has this not been... Oh, we need metal blocks in order to make explosives? Okay. Well, I guess that does mean that we need all this stuff. But... Huh. That's like a finite resource, though. Interesting. That means in order to make explosives, you have to make a second district. There's like no other way. This one needs metal too. But we can have a carousel around here. Temple. Let's get this thing. Because at least if our colony dies, I do want to be able to play as the other faction before that. Mintus gear birds satisfies aesthetics within 2 fields. So I guess we just build those all over the place. Oh, or we could build beaver statues. Those are even better. There's no noodle stands in the game, no. Sorry. Again. I know, too bad, hey. -2 out of 10. Would noodle stand again. Also, I have a feeling that I need to grow more crops. Because I'm looking at our food supply and we're actually running out of like everything but berries. At least assign more people to these farms. But it does seem like we need another farmhouse or two. Yeah. But that's the thing, having more people requires more water, so it's like a vicious cycle, right? But we will grow some more. Maybe I should like do potatoes for some of this. Guess there's no reason to have a path going up there, eh? Oh, you can just override it like this. Yeah, we have wheat as... I don't have wheat grown yet, but... I don't know if that's more like efficient. It does seem like it. But it also needs processing. So you need to make a grist mill, which needs power. Could do it though in a bakery. Let's put that there. See, that's the thing. I don't know how many of these you need though. Oh, God damn it. Which one of these had the potatoes in them? That's carrots. There, potatoes. So we have 49 potatoes only stored. Should be better now that there's 2 workers at least there. 1 wheat per 8 bread. Holy shit. Yeah, let's do that then. The power. Because these are just gears, which is just more wood. Takes a little while because factories and all that. Demand 540 out of 650. So we're... How much were we producing? 500... So we're producing 540, right? So I mean, we would have to be producing 540, right? Yes. Yes. Because so we're producing 540 out of the 650 horsepower that we need. Yeah, because it says supply demand. For some reason I was trying to like just math it out, like count it in my head, but it literally says like, you know, which order they're in. So it's just being a silly goose. Unnecessarily complicating things. Some more power. We could make like another situation here, go and then feed it in, I guess. Oh god, another drought is incoming. I'm a little bit worried for that one. Yeah, definitely should be. Our water is like not looking great. Oh, right, and these are not being employed because we actually don't have enough beavers to work there, believe it or not. Should I not have deleted those houses, chat? Is that like what we're dealing with? Maybe, you know what? Let's pause these inventors' huts because we need to collect water now. And not tomorrow, but now. Yeah, now that I think about it, look how many we have, right? So let's try and just pause all of these for now and then see what we're at. Yeah, so we've got 7 beavers working at water pumps out of the 11 that we need? Yeah. And we have a hauling post somewhere here. Let's try and remove some people from that. And I guess we don't really need this builder's hut, huh? That's like just a waste. Like, you don't really need this building at all, actually. Let's do something like this. Okay, so we should be better now. Oh, new faction unlocked. Well, at least if everything goes to complete shite, then we do have the next faction unlocked. So it could be worse. Could definitely be worse. But yeah, let's get to the pumping the water. And now we can have iron teeth. The unlurk. Oh man. This thing like just get filled up almost instantaneously. Dude, like look at how suddenly we have like 5 water stored. I have a feeling that it disappears really, really fast though. Just being consumed. Boop. Not that I'm aware of, no. You always just build a specialized building, right? So for water, you can build a large water tank instead. And that's pretty much it. Also, here's your stick. Oh, it does actually show you like water level there. Highest water level 0.92. Well, that's pretty interesting. But I guess what we could do if we build like a dam over here, right, is that we could have water pumps and stuff. So you'd have like a deep river, but preferably like we can just do that over here. Just blow this freaking river deeper so that there's more water. Granted, if we can't, there's no point in blowing it deeper than 2 levels, I suppose, because the pumps can't reach further than that. Then you'd need to have buildings that are further down, so like a tiered system so that you can re-enable them if you really need to, but that would be so much micromanaging. 6 days worth of drought, holy fuck. Okay. Well, too deep. Well, 6 days. Do you think we're gonna make it? Power's of course out, so that's one thing. One large tank per person. I mean, it goes down pretty fast, right? But we do also have like 40-some beavers. We even have 3 unemployed right now. So I guess we could re-enable at least some of these buildings to not completely halt our progress. But that's the dangerous thing, right? With these pumps, if we like completely empty out all this water, then our crops start drying up and then we both starve and dehydrate to death. I reckon this is enough water, but not sure. I mean, they're still capable of pumping more, right? So it's a little bit misleading. But yeah, the thing is, if we want to like expand our, like optimally, I would dam up 2 blocks, right? This entire lake. Then if we just have pumps over here, they can literally use this entire area as fucking water supply. But it does require us to migrate over here and keep that supply remotely without them having their own capabilities of like sustaining themselves. Which is what's so sketchy about it. It would be possible though, but yeah. That's kind of what we should probably try and do next, maybe. There's also a limit on how long the droughts can become, so eventually if you can sustain the most difficult drought that's possible, then you're good, right? You gotta damn that. Yeah, god damn. Damn, you're right. Prioritize planting on one of these buildings, please. This building doesn't have enough workers, okay. Well, we had like too many. It's also more land further upstream. Maybe you can flood that with dams. I mean, we could make a levee over here. I gotta get that metal. Yeah, but that also requires a separate district, right? Because if I just build a road up here, we can build... Oh, you know what? It might actually be just long enough. It might actually just barely be long enough. Still need to have this building though. Does it need power? Yes, it needs 250 horsepower. Holy crap. Okie dokes. Let's do that here, I suppose. That is like a freaking nasty looking grinder though. Holy hell. How are they gonna build this with... Oh, they need scrap metal to do that. Okay. Stretch. Oh, right. Yeah, just barely, huh? And the one building we had over next to here was the explosive factory. The one we can't build yet. We are also like expanding our power production here. God damn, there's like so many things. So much stuff to do. Glad to see our water tanks are like full now though. But yeah, we have like so much wood around here. I should honestly just remove all the fertile soil below here. And just convert it into maple trees at this stage. Because now would be a very good time to do that. Because that way we can build up like a stockpile without harvesting the stuff. Right? For even more woods, yes. Because that's also considered a stockpile, right? But yeah... See, the thing that I'm worried about is that if we build a dam up here, because we could actually like build it 2 levels steep here, right? So this is like a huge pond. But then again, we're so close to getting explosives, then we can just make like endless rivers, which would also be pretty useful. Of course, again, with the river situation, the dangerous part is that can't put it back in again once we blow it up. So gotta be very, very determined with wherever we're putting those. Do have workers or builders, right? Yeah. It's just because now we only have 2, they're like not prioritizing it. So what does this thing even look like? It's just like a huge tree with fire in the middle. So this is their temple. Satisfy spirituality. Knowledge. Nutrition free. Fun. They just don't have any fun. Okay. So technically, I guess that means we've kind of... Does that mean that we've technically beaten the challenge for the map, which is just to get like enough well-being so that you unlock the iron teeth, and now it's just like how far can we go kind of situation? It's a little bit what it feels like. Also, like if I wanted to, I could set it like be super min-maxy. What's this thing? Oh, that's just the options. You know what they need? They need a similar selection to the assigned priorities that just allows you to mass toggle and untoggle buildings, because having all these beavers sit around and doing nothing is honestly getting a little bit annoying. I don't know. I mean, there's also these monuments, right? 12,000 science and then just a ton of stuff. And that satisfies all, but they're not needed in order to unlock the, the Iron Teeth, but it's just a thing that you can do. Should we do the first one, Laborer Monument, or do we want to invest our research on something else? Boost the growth of nearby plants. Hold on, wait, what? Dude. Dude. So this is like a force multiplier. How big is the range? 7 by 7. Why did I not see that sooner? Yeah, where has that been all our life? Bees? What? I mean, to be fair, food's never been the problem. It only looks that way because we have limited storage, like dedicated storage for food, right? So we can only have, at minimum, 200 grilled potatoes as a guarantee. Everything else is like up to chance. Not the bees. Yogscast reference? What? That's like from a movie. It's a Nicolas Cage movie, isn't it? I haven't watched it, but I at least know that much. Huh, we can actually make these, no problem. No problem. Oh man. Just measuring out distances and stuff. Did they get the metal? I don't know. Yes. Yes, they did. We just don't have a dedicated storage, right? Yeah, this one's just full of other things, so we need like a dedicated storage for this. More storage. Should really just make one for every single resource in the game. Which means that we could probably use some down here for the... unless we want to make this building use for it. Nah. We're actually... would save a little bit of space, but also be kind of dumb. I like dumb ideas. Let's do a dumb idea. I guess it wouldn't really save any space, huh? Well, it would save these it would save 2 spaces instead of putting it over there. Can I? No. Yeah, so it has to be, Can't do like this. Can do like, oh, you can do like this though. Okay. Because things need to be supported after all. But you can't have hanging structures, which is a little bit of a pain in the ass. So like I couldn't put scaffolding here and just have it the entrance on the opposite side for the next, if I were to build another building on top. Let's put this on low priority. Because it's like, do we want to focus on damming up this end or the other end? Because it's going to be just as equally difficult. Let's try and migrate some population over, maybe? Or do we want to rebuild some houses? Because, I mean, we can do both, of course. Let's unlock these. Curious to see what this looks like. Oh man, that is cute. That's just like a 1x2 house for a single person to live in. Half an hour and my headphones are almost fully charged. Nice. Welcome to the future, Andre. Bloop. Oh yeah, we do need to put those roads in. There we go. So is this one... So we need wheat. We're not growing wheat because... no particular reason. Remove all this stuff. And then set that as a high priority, thank you very much. Okay, have to wait till tomorrow. Fine. Shouldn't you go to sleep soon for tomorrow? Dude, did you read what I wrote? I said 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Even if I went to bed at 2 a.m., that would still mean like 8 hours worth of sleep and I would wake up at 10. Leaving still like 3 hours till the stream would start, so... So I don't know what you're talking about. Right, Selfire. But that's a different country. It's always 6 a.m. somewhere. That doesn't sound healthy, Andre. If I'm gonna be completely honest. Okay, so we do need to remove these manually, right? Otherwise we don't have any room for these beehives. Do you know what they do with their life? Or you don't care what they do with their life? I think you're missing a letter there, mate. $50 planks. I just noticed how expensive that building is. Holy shit. And there's no real reason to have that until we have enough power. Because we won't even be able to operate these. How much do these even require? Oh, only 60. Okay, that's okay. It's not too bad. And we can always like pause some lumber mills if we end up not requiring them. That's actually a thing. Do these consume power only when they're working? I assume so. It doesn't really mention that at all, but that's what I hope. This looks very funky to me. I really wonder what they're doing from like a game development side in terms of these. Notice how this four-way junction looks completely different than this one. Do you think that's got something to do with the direction that the gears need to turn in order for it to make sense? Because I think that might be the case. They're definitely not the same though. This one down here has 5 gears. This one up here has 4. These side gears and this one are way smaller too than this one. On this one they all rotate in the same direction, whereas on this one they're doing opposites, right? So they're definitely not the same Cellfire. It's a minor detail, but it's pretty interesting. Here it is again, that get a little bit of, maybe a better closer look. See that that fifth gear underneath there? Yes, Andre, but that's because I think it's pretty cool that they put attention to so much detail. Because they could just have like made the gears not rotate appropriately and stuff, right? Because it's the thing that we were talking about earlier, where if I put, you know, these two right next to each other, they will rotate the same way, but when the junction connects up these two, right, the way that the gears are like connected make them move opposite directions and such if you do it in certain ways. So in order for these animations to make sense, they need to have like the right junction in order for it to look correct, right? Otherwise you would have gears that are rotating in completely nonsensical ways. The gears are going wrong ways? Really, are they? Nope. Not on this one, at least, they're not. Unless you mean according to this building, but... No, Sapphire looks okay over here. Yeah, there's a large gear, like that's the 5-way gear split thing. So they do make sense. They're not connected up on the sides like this one. Those gears are not touching each other like they are in this gearbox. Couldn't see that before. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Did point it out though. I'm joking. I did point it out, but it's not, you know, it's just a minute detail, right? It's just for the sake of interest. I think it's important to showcase things that the game developers focus on, things that the game developers pay attention to in terms of detail. Okay, so we're heading into another drought. Now, do we have enough water this time around? You know, I feel like we just need to make a massive fucking tank of water somewhere. Or like collection of tanks is what I meant. So what happens if we do something like this? Like this will take a while to make, so we'll just put this on like low priority. But I do want to have some stuff here. So we go into the priority thing and say the low. These are all like lower priority than anything else. So this is just like a fallback thing in case there's nothing else for the beavers to do. And then if we see that we need like way more water storage for the next season, then we can always like fast track it again. Okay, so now we have 720 out of 960 horsepower. Nice. But we can get the scrap converted. Now the question is this finite? It is. This is all finite. So once these structures are gone, that's all there is. Exclamation mark raid. What got worse? You mean what, the drought? Or the, oh, you mean the demand, right? By the time you use it all, about done playing. Oh, the horsepower. Oops. You're talking about the scrap, of course. 30, 45, I mean, it's not that much. And you still have to consider the fact that you don't get resources in return when you're demolishing buildings, so consider this. In order to make an explosive factory, you need metal. Eventually you'll be out of metal. Somehow you can make explosives out of paper. I'm not sure how that works. But the factory does indeed require metal though. And horsepower.
We got your favorite thing, disappointment.
Thanks. Yeah, you're right. How many things do you have to make with it? So there's the explosive factory. There's the monument. At least a large one, the tribute to ingenuity. Let's see. There's the carousel, which is a leisure object. So those are like things that you might build more than one of. But I think that might be it though. So yes, it is like not that big of a deal, but still. I don't like games that have finite resources with no alternative way to acquire them. No, that's the thing. As I just said, TNT does not. Oh right, and then the suspension bridges and the metal platform all requires metal. This one requires a whopping 200 metal too, by the way. How much scrap for one metal? Yeah, and it's a rate to 2 to 1 as well, so 4 of these towers or some, or will barely like make one of those. But no, TNT is made out of just paper somehow. Yeah, maybe you will use it all. Well, it depends. I mean, you don't have to use the metal structure, right? That's the good thing here. You don't have to build the suspension bridges either. You can build them up to 3x1 without metal. That one only requires paper and planks and logs. It's only the metal platform, but that's just, you know, a regular platform that's 4 levels high, so you can just put 2 double platforms on top of each other and you got the same thing. So the only case I see you requiring metal platforms is if you're trying to build down into deep water, right? From very high up. Not, yeah, bridge from paper, no. The reason why I was thinking paper would be for like the rope because it's a suspension bridge. But we're somehow making a suspension bridge with logs and planks only. But you know, not all the things are super sensible, like making explosives out of paper. That one has me a little bit confused. But yeah, all this is stopped because we're in the drought season. Seems like we'll be fine in terms of water though. Like we've got 3 days left to go and 1200 water in storage and we haven't even pumped up all the water from the river yet. So I think we can make do with some more houses. Doobie-doobie-doo. Now, how do we want to build these? Because I already started building this one. Paper to wrap the powder up. Yes. I agree. But where does the actual explosive material come from? There's no magnesium being mined anywhere or anything like that. It's just like explosive paper. Yeah, we definitely need more beavers because they're like not capable of building anything fast enough, I suppose. It's good to see that we have food again though. Did I ever know? I didn't ever set this. Scrap. There. This has almost been filled up with things that are not scrap too, by the way. Got serum build out? That's not true. That's 2. District Center, 2 out of 4. Oh, you mean the actual builder set? Yeah. That one. That's because it's paused. But they still utilize the district building though. And they can reach all the way over there, so that's not a problem. That is not a problem. Okay, so this one is built now. Flower logs produce bread. So yeah, let's get this wheat planted. Can technically make use of that over there as well. I think those are potato plants. It does seem like they're not harvesting all these carrots because we're like completely full on carrots. So probably also reinvest some of this farmland into something else now. Should we do it here maybe? So we made it through the drought season without even using up the water in all these areas. Nice. That's what we want to see. How I still don't understand how we managed to like empty out this area during one of the droughts. Like where did all the water go that day? I mean, this is low, don't get me wrong, but the water is very low actually, right? So now it's like filling up nicely again. Didn't even notice we in one. Oh yeah, we were in one for like 6 or 7 days. Now the water's like building up again. And even flooding us a little bit whenever it does. This just seems like it's inevitable. Probably because of that indent there. It's like kind of weird because the river down here, isn't it like way wider than up there? I guess it would have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide in order for it to not be backed up anywhere. This is not 7 wide, this is 6 wide here, so that's probably why. Curious. Definitely curious. Connect to a power generator? Oh, wait, what? Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot that we disconnected it here in order to expand. Hmm. Oop. If we can still get through, it just has to flow faster. Yes, that is true. We have no idea if there's like actual flow speed in the game though. Like there's some kind of indication of flow direction, but speed, that's yeah, that's like a wild guess. And no way of knowing that for sure without asking a developer, I think. Oh man, so now I have to like build one at a time, because if I build this one in the middle, they won't be able to get to that back one. Well, I guess we'll just have to micro this. Shouldn't be too troublesome. These are really cheap. Let's say that one log. One log for a straight shaft. I'm not exactly sure how they build all this with one log, but oh well. Just put stands on the side. Yeah, but they cost planks. 4 planks for each. And even if I did that, I would have to make a road from over here, I guess. Yeah, let's just do it this hard way first. Instead. I guess actually I could do this. There's only that one tile I need to worry about. They can go around without. Yeah, the range of this road over here is far enough, so. Because this is like cut off now, right? So this road in behind here doesn't count in terms of build range, but the road from over here does. So the range is like pretty far, right? But I think also just barely. As soon as we build this one though, then the connection from this road is severed, so. So not like directly connected with road, but within range of one. What were we putting in this one again? Because we were putting something in there. Was it flour, I think? Flour or something else. God. I guess we want flour over here, right? Because this is where the actual bakeries are located at. So flour and bread would be over here somewhere. Must be half asleep. Planks. Gears. Random. This is scrap metal. Let's set this one particularly to metal blocks there. Let's use these for bread and flour then. I know they're currently full, but we can do something about that. So let's see, bread there. Flour here. And then we would use this top one for wheat. There we go. Speaking of wheat, let's plant some bloody more wheat. $4,000 research, no, 1,000 research to unlock this one. The large storage, the big one. What the fuck kind of shape is that? Who builds a storage house like this? Are you mad? The fuck? That was unexpected. Aha. They wanted headroom when they walked down the aisle. What the fucking flip, man. What the actual hell? It's like at least 1,000 capacity, but what? Like just what? The man who froze the Tetris piece. More power. It's just not doing anything. Just sits there. Actually, shouldn't we just like put this high priority regardless? There we go. Maybe then this thing can like do some actual work. Oh, that's actually another thing. We can't control how much scrap versus well, I guess you only need scrap for the shredder itself, so that's probably not a big deal. Can't really control how much scrap versus metal you have though, because it just gets processed automatically. Spinning wrong way. What? Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, this is what we were like, like I was curious about. Because obviously they, you know what I think it's gonna do? It's probably gonna make like a gear conversion here or something weird. But you're right, it will be rotating the wrong way. Let's actually just do this for now. This is still higher priority, but this is highest. Since we only have 2 builders. Okay. So it like reverted it and then it changed like this gear transmission. Is that what happened? Yeah. That's interesting though. So it was on the others. That is so interesting though. That must have been a fucking nightmare from an like implementation standpoint to do. Like as a game developer, that would have been must have been a nightmare to make this so seamless, right? Because it's like a small detail, but it matters, right? For immersion and whatnot. So fucking cool though. Lol, big hit ace. Oh right, this used to be birch trees. We have so much food right now. We haven't even started like stockpiling bread. It's coming through now though. Oh, I really want to get this explosive factory. Build it now. I want a boom boom. Our beavers have a new high in terms of their happiness. Wonder if you can kill yourself with them. I've seen how they work in the demo, so I don't think so. Ooh. Wait, do we even have a stockpile for them? Probably not. Nope. Explosivo. Explosivo. We do have some random storages here as well that I guess... now I have to go through all of them again because I don't remember. We have one for planks, but do we have one for paper? No. The answer to that is no. Computer says no. So let's make a dedicated storage for paper. Papers, please. Though I guess we actually would want paper all the way over here, wouldn't we? Oh, we can use the bottom storage here maybe for that. So if we make this one paper instead and then say screw it over here. All. Well, I guess we also have these beehives, right? So let's make some more of those. Because I did plan in the space for them, I just haven't gotten around to put them down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dook. Computer needed to save there, I definitely felt that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dook. Probably not necessary to have one up here. Nah, it's okay. So 1, 2, 3 there. What do we want to do from here? It doesn't really matter. Oh, I can hardly see that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dunk. Oh, that actually matches up just barely. Now the fun part is that I still have to remove those crops with the remove tool. 1, 2, 3 there. There. Because the other one just removes the farmland, right? And then let's set that to high priority. Now we have some builders again. Do we want some more haulers? No unemployed beavers in this rate, huh? I guess we need some more houses at some point again. It is one of those games though where rapid growth can kill you, so that's what I'm mostly worried about, that we just... Because I did build all these triple lodges here, right? They're almost full of people now, or people. Are humanoid beavers like considered people? Do let me know. What do we want for this storage? I'm actually considering saying none, and then like any mix of berries, carrots, bread, or grilled potatoes, right? Because beyond what's in the other storages, we don't really need more than 200 of any resource, do we? Bombs, just fill it with bombs, 1,000 explosives, yes, of course, as you do. But maybe if we do that, we can get rid of like all the berries in here, for instance, so we can make room for the paper for the explosives. $10,000 bombs. I mean the big underground. Wait, underground warehouse? Huh. It's kind of me kind of intrigued now. Ground only, must be built on the ground. Oh, right, yeah, because these we can build on top of places too, still, right? Oh, we've got a drought coming in 3 days. So there's always like a 3-day warning for the droughts on this, which is nice. Don't really need much more. I mean, it's not like you can do a lot when the drought kicks in like in 3 days, right? Why is this one not running? What? So this is like 2 still. Interesting. I mean, we're literally blocking up the entire river and the... Okay, it only runs sometimes, but it does occasionally run. Not that you do much before it starts either. Yeah. Okay, we have just barely enough horsepower now to run all our machinery, so that's cool. Well, until we build these things. Wait, this is another explosive factory. What the fuck? What was I thinking? Printing press. This is also what I wanted to try. Oh yeah, not enough science points. Yeah, because all those have like been stalled. Yeah, we're still short some beavers, so until we've got like those jobs filled out. We need some more beaver storage, I was about to say. Bombs are fun when you have 2 times as many. Right. Yeah, I agree. Explosives? This is like some fucking weird ass building stuff though. Do I want to build a staircase up there? Yes, that's what we're doing now. So we can build like these tall ones on top of each other, right? Okay. I was kind of thinking like we could just make this a giant blob of houses and then build on top of it in 2 levels and use scaffolding in order to... and then just stay... Oh god! Did you see that freaking sturg rush of beavers just come out of there? Oh my goodness. It's just like... morning rush hour. Yeah, you're right. So... if we build a road across there, how much extra... how much further can we do? I mean, it's easy to figure out, right? So we could actually, like, eventually put down water pumps here, too. Should I finally look at this fucking thing? Because we need to migrate over there in order to get it to work, but I guess we need to set this thing up first. So routes. No routes established. Add a new route. Select drop off point. Okay. So let's do this. Select good. Berries. We have a ton of berries. Really? Okay, so this building can do like 10 individual routes, which are different things. Me? Logs. And planks. See dead workers incoming. I think I understand why though. See, these have a capacity of 300, but I think I want to redo that because yeah, there's no like limitation settings here, so I will need literally a drop-off point for every type of resource. Is probably going to be the best, because if I don't do that, one resource is just gonna like select distribution limits. Wait. Oh Oh no, maybe I can do that. Question is, do I want to do that? Or is this like... No, this is like distribution limits into the town, right? Or district. So if we're low, we're on 100. If we're high, and there can be 200 in a building. Something like that. And I guess this has a capacity of 300, so that's actually... Yeah, fail and trial. Yeah, that's also why I didn't want to like rush into this, right? I wanted to get that water situation that was a little bit sketch sorted. But it does seem like more than enough stable to us for it to warrant some expansion. But yeah, if I do this, right, then at least each building will only contain one of each resource. Oh, we need water too. We will also need water. That's probably going to be the most sketchiest of things. Oh, this is annoying to set up though. Water there. Instead of just having one building and say like, oh, stockpile, we can stockpile like 600 in here and we only want 200 of each. As long as you got food, water, logs, should be okay. Well, we also need planks. We need planks for these in order to build those staircases. And I guess we don't need them for the small water tanks, but gears. You need gears for the large? Where the frick do you need gears for a large water tank? What? How does that make any sense? Well,
We got your favorite thing, disappointment.
yeah, definitely. I'm disappointed, devs. Not really. Guess we can just make the small ones. That should be more than enough. And then this would be 6 beavers? 6 beavers. That should be more than enough too. Because they'll literally just be building things. Heck, maybe even one building might be enough. Let's see. So migrate, population. We can just send the children along, oh god. Okay, we need to probably do this first though. Since there's 4 resources, I guess we want at least 4 people. When we do in raid. Wait. Stream raiders? Oh, freaking hell. When did that, I totally forgot about that. Dudes. God damn. Fuck. I totally forgot about that. Well, at least, freaking hell. About now, oh my god, what? Is that, say stream raiders, otherwise I don't get it. Sorry about that. This time I'm not surprised if people have, like, left already by the end of this. Because that was not my intention. I totally forgot about this. I was having such a good time in Timberborn, and they're like, damn. Go to sleep now so I can work in the morning. Okay, Andre. Talk to you later. Damn. Also didn't notice what the time is. It's like 1:30. We've got like a long stream ahead of us tomorrow. Crap. I don't want the stream to end now. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Alright, Andre. I said I said about as well, so calm down. But yes, see you tomorrow. Profit you get 2 monk scrolls and Selfire you get 200 coins. We're fishes for weapons. Can we do another one? It's honestly getting a little bit late. And I don't think... I think I can stretch it like 10 or 20 minutes, but that would be not be enough for another Stream Raiders. So let's say that that's enough Stream Raiders for today. Play a little bit more Timberborn and then sort of end off the stream. I Unconnected buildings? What? How's that an unconnected building? Don't tell me. Oh my fucking god. Then I can go to sleep. Yes, you can go to sleep, Selfire. You'll be more than welcome to join us tomorrow when you're awake. God damn, that is so annoying. I really want like a way to extend my district because that is super obnoxious. It's like, nope. Well, I guess we're just building some houses over here then. Because you don't notice that they're not connected until like you get a mention like, oh yeah, by the way, these are not connected. Ah, freaking owl. Oh well, at least it's renewable resources unlike this scrap situation. Well, we started getting some explosives. So where do we want to use them? Because I've got a few ideas. If it'll be a good idea, that's a completely different story, but it's definitely going to be an idea. Make your inlet too deeper. Like over here or what? Like right here or even, or this like area up here? Something that has been bothering me is this part, so let's do this. Oh, you mean this thing here? I wonder if we do like make this section over here deeper as well, if that's gonna have the same effect, because then it's gonna like slowly rise up slower than a waterfall, because it's gonna be like plunging into a hole and then it's gonna rise up from there. So it's gonna fill that hole first and then yeah, it's gonna be okay. So detonate, pop, basically like that. So if I want to do that, gotta fucking remove that, I suppose. So they can reach all the way from up there. That's interesting. Oh, and even all the way from up there? Really? Alright. So, so if we build this, like they will build this, right? Yeah, they will. Guess can try that, yeah. The bees. All the beehives. So how much does it even say? It just says it boosts the growth, but not by how much. Okay. So this could be anything from like 2% to like 100% to beyond whatever. So can't get the required materials because we're in a drought. All our power is not running. I guess that's another thing you could technically do. Have like a running stream of water passing by, like a billion water wheels, and then have your beavers keep like circulating the water up to the top to make power instead of operating like a wheel themselves. Assuming that blocking a very long stream with a bunch of water wheels is not gonna like back up the water to the point where it can't flow on. Because I mean, if it were real life, you know, you're already blocking up like so much of the water here that will back up heavily, but it doesn't seem to be a thing. So unless it is a thing, but just very, very subtle. I think if it's like 3 wide and 2 to 4 deep, it'd be okay. What, in terms of what I was just talking about? Oh, there goes all the water in the top pot here. We're also low on water in this section. Like, there's not much left. But then again, all our tanks are full. Around the pumps. I mean, kinda, yes. Drought's ended though. But I don't know how much like one block of water is in terms of actual water. Like how much is that in terms of numbers, right? Because instead of spreading out over a large area, then that means your remaining water is just gonna like do this. Or, yeah. Like dive into the holes. It's double one block anyway. True. It's always more water. Yeah, this transition over here is like way better now that that end on the right isn't there. Because that was kind of like making more water go in like to the left, I suppose, so it gets squeezed in. But now it's sort of like just evening out, I suppose. Yeah, it's still overflowing just as expected. But this is not too bad though. So now we can do this. Will they, They will. So they will swim down and put in these explosives. It's gonna be a big bada boom. Hopefully. Yeah, I need to keep an eye out on the time. Otherwise I just get carried away again. That's super dangerous. But I guess you also can't make tunnels, huh? So you can't have like water flow underneath a bunch of terrain. You do need to make a canal. Using dams, you might be able to make an aqueduct though. Like, you force the water into like a pot of water where it just like builds up very high and then you make... Actually, could you do that? Could you make like a huge water tub up here and then just feed it out with aqueducts and then drop it down wherever you need it? Open top. What do you mean open top? I have no idea if they can build those. Can they get to these? Too far from build. Oh, that is so fucking annoying. So That's the part where we gotta like do this. There's like so many menus you gotta go through as well, because first you gotta go in and remove the soil, which is on like one tab to clear the planning area. Then you have to go into the demolish buildings menu to mark resources for demolition, and then if you want to prioritize, you have to go into a complete third menu, which you usually do. That's like a lot of steps, in my opinion. Yeah, I would agree. I wish the build range was a separate thing from the district. I think the districts are okay in terms of managing your population, but you should be able to build beyond that. That should be like its own thing. But I believe the reason why they made it that way is for performance reasons. If you had like a giant city and it was all like interconnected, that would be a big problem. And we do also actually have explosives, right? Freaking hell. Why am I even looking there? There. 16. Cool. Still a big city. You mean with the districts, it's still big, yes. Because this is the build range, right? That teal area. Just is that you have to build a road near it. Even if it's in full pass, it's still going at the same time. That's true. But pathfinding is a little bit more complex than that. Like, the longer the path you need to make, the more expensive it's going to be. So by splitting it up into like smaller sections, there's less things moving shorter, or there's as many things moving around, but they're moving shorter distances because there's a limit on how far they will eventually move. Nice. Very nice. Coolio. Got a little bit more time. So the question is, do we just want to deepen this entire canal by 2? Because we could. I don't see why not. Oh shoot, I totally forgot. We're also doing this thing, aren't we? How's that going? 200 berries, 45 logs, planks, and water. That's actually something I'm a little bit... Because as the beavers that move the resources, they still need to eat and drink. So what do they do if they're like halfway over to where they need to deliver stuff, but they're like starving or something? Will they turn around? Will they account for the fact that it's like a long travel distance and like pack a lunch pack or something? Because this guy's like super hungry. He's just a forester even. So I should actually have like a stockpile here with food in it, huh? They don't eat that often? I don't know. I don't know how often they fucking eat. There's also the water thing. Right? It's not just food. It's just the small things that I wonder. This does look hella cool though. When one dies, worry about it then. I mean, that's also the thing, right? These guys are just expendable. We actually have a lot of units. Units? Don't know why I call them units, but that's what they are now. They're units now. So let's get these inventors' huts booted up again, like it was a computer. We have up to 68. That's a good point. Then we can't even harbor 10 over there. We can only have 6. So we probably don't need more than that. From District 1 to 6. Can you rename this? Yes. Send one so if he dies, no one knows. See, that's the thing, like, if they die, right? And it's because they've run out of mats or whatever. I guess you want to have some of these. But yeah, if they die and it's because they run out of materials or food or whatever. Because we don't even know if they can even take food directly or water from these. It does seem like they can, okay. I guess we want to give them some homes. It's a working camp. Shh. Don't tell them my secrets. But you're probably right. It's definitely a working camp. Berries. And the other one will be planks. And then we've got logs and then we're good to go. Then we can actually start doing most of the things that we came here to do. It's just been, I've just been procrastinating, I guess. And they're probably out of logs too. Yeah, they're out of logs. Should I? Should we? We should probably make a forester here. But they would need to do it down there with this actually. Oh, god damn it. Why does it have to be so annoying? Of course, we can cut down these trees until they're gone. Just send the logs, you think? True, I mean, we do have some extra beaver, so it's not like an impossibility to locally harvest some logs, and there's like some down here, but you know, because of this path being like this, and I don't until we build these stairs, I guess that would reach. But yeah, we can do this. Question: why the roundabout route to the dead looking camp? Also, can you run water to bring the greens back to the land over there? I guess one thing we could do is unlock the irrigation tower, and then we didn't need to, you know, do it all the way down there. We would still need the water from down this river though. But the reason why is because we only just built this, and it takes logs and planks and the ability to build in order to get a staircase, so you're kind of limited to where these slopes are naturally located, as far as I understand, because they need to like actually be connected with road to the other village. And hi, Papa Race, you're just coming in at the end of the stream. So that is what I am thinking. So resources limited route. Cool. Hi. Yeah. It's like each district has a limited range, right? So you follow this path, and right there, that's as far as it'll go on this path. If it's a more direct path, of course, it'll stretch further because it's actually the length of the road rather than a radius around the building, right? Because this is like barely like any distance away compared to like the main village over here, where we have some fairly straight roads going through the whole thing, connecting everything. But even this is like, right? Because we can't, these houses that are here are not well connected to that town whatsoever. Like they're barely within reach. So like these free tiles of road here are not connected. It's a little bit of a peculiar design choice, but I think I understand the devs why they wanted to do that. Likes workers, nothing to do in range. What do you mean there's nothing to do in range? You're a lumberjack. There's a fucking pine tree right there. You're telling me you can't harvest the dead trees? Bloody hell. Oh my god, I also didn't notice that these trees were on a different height level. Christ, oh, fucking hell. Well, I guess we won't be chopping our own trees yet. Oh shoot, you're fucking I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. You're right. I didn't mark these trees for cutting. I forgot that that was a thing you had to do. Totally forgot that was a thing to do, that you had to do. Kind of like the farming land all over again. Maybe. So we just need the logs for these, ironically. But yeah, maybe having like a local log production is gonna be a good idea. Oh, there's so much wood on this side, but it's like, it's out of reach. We can't do shit with this. We would have to build like the other thing on the opposite side here. Wait, how do we even do that? How do we even get to the other side? Wait a minute. There's like no natural path up on this. You swim. Well, there's no natural bridge up here, so you need to make like a pioneer town on the lower level, build the route out up, and then move the whole like district building afterwards, because that's how the game works. Like there's no natural slopes going up here anywhere, so I can't just like build a road across. Also, if I wanted to transfer across rivers, I need to make a local district so I can build a bridge and then pull the whole district down, because you know, you need to be able to build in range. Sounds easy. And due to the limited range, even if we built like a dam going across here with a bunch of levees, I don't think it's gonna reach all the way for us to be able to connect up. Huh. It's like bureaucracy. Oi. I don't know. Because this was not in the demo, by the way, this district mechanic. It was literally you put down builder flags, just like with the lumberjacks, and they had like a limited range around them. And you could extend the range just like you did now with the districts, but there just weren't any districts. Can you build 2 down from the cliffs? 2 down? What do you mean? Oh, you mean if I can build like a 2 tall dam all the way over? You should be able to do that, yeah? Or a levee. Because the levees have to be built from the bottom up, right? So say we were to do this, right? They would have to build the bottom one before the top one. But if they could get to the bottom one from a levee that's, say, right here, right? They would build the bottom one and then the top, and then this would all be like blocked. Want to see 2 tall levee? I know. I know. Patience, young Padawan. Are you not making levee now? Let me think about that one. Yes, yes we are. Yes we are. This is all gonna drown too. But I don't know, it might have to wait for another stream. Don't have a lot of logs around here, so. Also, apparently we're short a beaver. Are they dying? No, they're dying from old age, right? This is like the only mention on the bottom left here. I think they died of old age. Maybe we need another house so that we can have... Oh no, we don't need that many workers. Builders. See it all flood too high. Yeah, I think we'll have to do that on another stream, Selfire, because I kind of have to get going. Got a RimWorld stream tomorrow to get ready to, so... Or not get ready to, but, you know, be fresh for. But we'll probably continue this on another stream, but it won't be until next week, so... At least I don't think so. Unless, like, if RimWorld completely falls apart tomorrow, then maybe I'll do something else than RimWorld, but... I've tested it enough to hopefully the point that shouldn't be the case. Hopefully it's not 2 a.m. for you. I mean, it's almost 1 a.m. for me, but so 12 hours from now basically is what you gotta imagine. So whatever 12 hours from now is what your time is. 7 a.m. for you, so in 12 hours it would be 1900, so you'd get off a couple hours worth of stream, and that would be the beginning of the stream too, so but yeah, it's kind of what we could do today. Let's see. Who should I send you guys over to? I know you're probably gonna go to bed, Selfire. Anfia's playing Dead by Daylight. Maybe we should just raid her. Let's see. See you later. Yeah, see you later too, Selfire. It's good to have you here. And everyone else who popped by. Don't think we got any follows this time, did we? That's the... Of course, my credit screen would remind me of any of that. Probably not. got to thank the moderators, Restreambot and Streamlabs. Silly. Silly. But hey, it's a thing.